Oh, hi. I hot. I know. And hello, hello.
Hello.
Ah,
Doing?
pretty darn okay. I got a Noah. I got a Kristen. And I got commission art to work on.
Commission art. Very nice.
Yeah. Doing another one of those goofy comic book pages for my buddy who has all the robot characters for their concept Auto Paradise.
Nice.
I can pop the last one that we did open. Went very hard on this one, and every time they're only supposed to be like colored sketches, and then I do too much.
It happens.
I always have too
like
much
how the
fun.
one robot is just a flying Roomba.
Oh yeah.
It is a flying Roomba.
The intense irony of being a Roomba and refusing to touch the floor.
Yes. Floor's dirty. Why would you do that?
POV, you're a Roomba, but the floor is lava.
Floor's dirty.
Great, though.
The floor is dirty. So, hi Fox. Hi. They're calling me Coodle Donner. Does that mean I have cooties? I might have cooties.
Don't worry not.
If so, then you've already infected everyone else in the chat.
Have you gotten your vaccinations?
I collect them like Pokemon.
As one should, question mark. It's actually so bad.
What's that lower left panel? GTFOs?
GTFOs!
I don't recall if it was in like this server or if it was in my microbiology class, but somebody mentioned the fact that like if you get infected with a specific kind of like microbe, there is a chance that it basically resets your immune system.
Oh, well, measles does that.
Huh?
Measles does that.
Yeah. So we did talk about this, but yeah, that's great, isn't it?
The concept of great eludes me, but go off.
Remember how, like, that one funny guy who got completely defamed, who we've basically disavowed from any and all medical things for the rest of his life? Please roll in your grave, my guy. Remember that guy who tried to get people off vaccines? Remember the one specific vaccine he kept trying to get people to get off of?
No, I'm not familiar with any of this.
So the guy's name is Andrew Wakefield, and he made the vaccines cause autism thing.
Oh, okay, I've heard of this.
And the thing about that is he specifically mentioned the MMR vaccine, which is the measles, mumps, rubella vaccine. And so, wouldn't you know it, people stopped using measles, mumps, rubella. And the worst part is, like, okay, it's already pretty bad what he did, but, like, on the one hand, you could assume that he's just, like, a fool who botched the numbers up a bit and, like, got real heated. No, he specifically, like, he paid people off to basically say that that was the cause, so that he could basically plug his own snake oil treatment. And so, you know, the scientific magazine that he published his article in basically said, you absolute criminal against life, get the heck out. And they removed the paper. They basically did every possible means of like debunking as much as they basically tore that shit to shreds.
As they should.
And in like figuratively speaking, with how many studies they did to prove that, like, or not prove, but like support the hypothesis that yeah, this dude's full of crap.
As they should.
Because if a scientific paper proves anything, it's wrong.
Huh?
Because that's not how scientific papers work. It is this specific hypothesis is supported. I'm
Sure.
not proving it. I'm just saying there's a lot of evidence supporting this.
Evidence.
Mhm.
Because anything that's proven, it's not, scientific papers literally have to be able to be proven wrong. That's like one of the very important elements of a scientific paper is like, if you think I'm wrong, do this specific set of steps and show me that you got a different result.
True,
Like-
the point is to be as objective as possible, and, evidence isn't supposed to lie.
It's basically like, it's
The,
scientific papers
the
are
speaker
meant to
should be impartial, the evidence should be objective.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the evidence should only ever be in support, not in a like, it shouldn't say like this is definitive, like there's no way this could be anything else.
Mhm.
It is like, under these conditions, this is what I got. If you can prove otherwise, do these things, and if you get something else, let's talk.
Mhm.
Let's talk.
Let's talk. Let's see what you got, because I have done this like 50k times, and I kept getting this thing, so I'm guessing that that's what the case is.
Mhm.
If you can prove or if you could show me otherwise, please tell me so that I know what might be like the place for error or whatever.
Yeah, where did I go wrong if you got something else and
Mhm.
it's
Yeah.
correct?
It's an important bit about scientific papers is you need to be able to prove it wrong.
Mm-hmm. This does remind me because Doodle has like some characters and story stuff related to like science and stuff. Is it hard to like write scientific characters, especially when you do have to like fudge the science a bit to be like fantasy world? This is how this works now.
I feel like one of the biggest things is controlling the level of detail that you get into certain parts. Because if you get too detailed in one aspect of the science, but then completely glaze over it in
Gloss
another
over there.
area, I feel like at that point, that's where people can feel like, oh, cool, this is the part where you're making stuff up.
Yeah.
So, like, I actually am interested in bioscience and microbiology from a hobbyist standpoint. But if I were to talk at length about the mechanisms of E. coli and then turn around and make up something completely different about my fantasy virus,
Yeah, that does have a bit of a tone shift, doesn't it?
yeah, the contrast might speak louder than anything else that you could really show off there.
Yeah.
Like, I honestly think that the biggest thing for my personal concept is going to be delivering something that is Jurassic Park-like, but
Ooh, yeah.
different, and also
you-
justified feeling.
Yeah, when you say Jurassic Park-like, do you mean in that they were like, yes, we found a mosquito that had DNA, and as long as you have the DNA, then theoretically you can do stuff with it? Or like, how do you mean?
That is definitely in the right line of thinking. In my concept, there is no mosquito blood, and that's where it's like, okay, how much do we trust people to just accept that they're able to get DNA from actual fossil rock, which is impossible. It's, you're asking the audience to suspend their disbelief.
Okay.
Versus how much do you have to labor to make something up that may be acceptable to an audience,
Okay. Is DNA like, because if you can't get it from a fossil, it's because it's not living tissue anymore, right? But like, if you knew what the sequence was to, like, let's say make a dinosaur, like if you just knew, here's the letters in the sequence, you'll make like a triceratops or whatever. Is there a way to like synthetically make that DNA or like through like a different animal or no?
It's a pain in the ass, but Yes.
Pain in the ass, but yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
because DNA is so very, 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 very,
It's
very
very
big in terms of data.
It's a lot of information, and it is encoded in literal microscopic levels of like
detail.
a single molecule. You'd have to make it molecule by molecule.
Literally,
Yeah.
because it's almost like how a binary sequence is a 0 and a 1, but instead it's the data
4.
is which protein appears where on this big chain
Yeah.
of proteins.
Okay.
Yeah.
However, if you in Jurassic Park they did like, oh, we just like attached frog DNA or
Yeah.
Also,
Fill in the gaps, quote unquote.
that irked me to no end, where they're like, it's using raptor DNA, therefore it's part raptor. And I'm like, okay, here's the thing. DNA is DNA is DNA, which means like you can put a squid, like we've literally done this. You can take jellyfish DNA, which says make this protein, and give it to a bacteria or a fish or a rabbit, and they will make the protein.
Yeah, it doesn't turn it into a half jellyfish thing, because that's not how that works. Like that's
how
not
that
the
works.
DNA part that says become jellyfish.
Yeah, it's just the part that says make this protein.
Yeah.
You'd have to have a lot.
Yeah, but like in that vein, if you can find DNA sequences that like from chickens, since chickens and T-Rexes are distant ancestors, like if you find specific DNA sequences that just over time have worked out well enough that they didn't need to be changed, and you knew what the DNA sequence of the T-Rex was, right? You could basically say like, okay, this DNA sequence is also found in a chicken. So we can just cut that bit out and then attach it to the rest. We don't have to like do it piecewise. If you can find DNA sequences that are like the same, because end of day, like there's only so many ways you can make like a certain protein, so why break the formula? And if the formula works out just as well, and you find it somewhere, you can just cut, paste. But
Yeah,
otherwise, you'd have to build it from scratch.
What I'm hearing is that maybe it is possible, albeit like our current technology would not allow for, like you said, this much transfer of data without like mistakes happening.
It is an absolute nightmare of a logistics element, but it is theoretically possible.
Theoretical.
What's that one saying that humans are like 80% banana genetically?
Oh yeah, that, because I was thinking about that when you brought up the like chickens and T-Rexes are like similar, jellyfish are similar.
Yeah, eventually you all have the same proteins. Everything generally has. You can swap proteins without issue. You can swap plant proteins with human proteins. It really doesn't matter. It's just we have a lot of redundancies in our bodies in the cell, like after the DNA is produced, to say that like, hey, is this gonna kill us? This feels like it might be a problem. Let's get rid of it. Or this died when it, made this protein. Maybe we shouldn't make this protein anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, see, like that doesn't seem too wild to me. Like people do that as a shock thing, like, oh, you're just like a banana. But it's like, well, I mean, in the sense that a banana exists in the world and like, again, is like a physical thing. Like a lot of that is just like, how do you first make a thing physically exist in the world? And then you get to like, okay, does it have like a brain? Does it have this? Does it have that?
Yeah. Just the amount of redundancy there is in like genes too.
Like another bit about how in organic chemistry, a lot of it is just like easily replicatable. You can turn toilet paper into booze. Because toilet paper is just a long chain of glucose.
Yeah.
Because cellulose is just glucose over and over again, and cellulose is what makes up to most, if not all, paper. So if you found a way to break down the cellulose, and not use horrible machines and or horrible other chemicals that
Contaminated.
linger in it. If you can get those horrible chemicals out and just distill the broken down sugar, you can make booze.
Yes.
Toilet wine.
I mean, Nile Red did that. He also made grape soda out of, I think, latex gloves.
Ooh.
Because organic
Weird.
chemistry is weird like that. You can just do that.
That's just straight up alchemy. Like, this is like some Full Metal Alchemist nonsense. Like, yeah, you just take this and change it, and then boom, you get a new thing.
It's so weird because that you mentioned that on account of the fact that chemistry was born of alchemy, which was literally the process of adding and subtracting things to make new things.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what chemistry is. It's just like, hey, if we mix this thing with this thing, what do we get? We get acetone.
Yeah. That's also how cooking works when you think about it. Just like bake cake.
Cooking.
Add this stuff and boom, it's
Cooking is
different.
chemistry.
Yes.
Cooking is just applied chemistry.
Chemistry.
Well, okay. Baking is more chemistry than cooking is. Both do use it. Both definitely use it.
Oh, sorry, you cut out there. What did you say about the chemistry in baking?
Oh,
baking is more chemistry than cooking.
Because cooking can just be heating and, adding
That's
stuff.
true.
Whereas there is more transformation in baking, I feel.
Okay. But is heating something still technically a transformation or no?
Yep.
Because then it just cools off and it's not that anymore.
Yep. It's that's why they call the browning you get when you're cooking meat the Maillard reaction, because that is a literal organic chemistry reaction that you're imposing upon the food.
I impose my will upon the food. Become good. But no, this is genuinely interesting. I don't know. I like the science talk.
I'm gonna apply the Maillard effect onto Noah. Come here.
Well, you know what they say: browning creates flavor.
Browning means no more frowning. Get in with the chopped onions.
Yes. Onions.
I'd cry, but my tear ducts are boiling as we speak.
Oh my god.
Why? What? Are you okay?
Being cooked.
I'm in a frying pan.
Oh, got you. You're being cooked currently. Got you.
And also crying from onions.
Well, I can't cry from the onions because my tear ducts have been boiled away, so there's no more tears.
More tears.
Just like that baby shampoo.
Oh yeah.
I hate that it's supposed to say tears.
Really?
Yeah, it's no tears, no split ends.
Oh, I thought it was no more tears.
Yeah. Most people think that until, it gets in their eyes and they realize, oh, right, this is still a base.
This is still soap.
It's still painful.
Not gonna stop me from eating it.
Lunch. Consume.
I'm pretty sure that's exactly what's going to stop you from eating it, because it's going to neutralize your stomach acid.
I'm stronger than it. I'd win. I'd win.
I'd win.
See, we always use I'd win, but we have to understand that, that quote happened right before the guy got split in half. That's how the fight ended. He got cut in half.
Yeah, kind of ruins the or maybe it doesn't. Maybe because I always see it as the saying of wow, this person really doesn't know what they're talking about, but they sure are confident.
The thing is, Mans knew exactly what he was talking about. He was the strongest, bar none, at the time. But then, the person who, the very, narrator of the story defines as a divinely powerful, unbeatable god, went, yeah, I'm gonna use this power that literally lets me adapt to everything you do.
Yeah, I didn't end up watching all of that series, but I mean, this is sounding like some nonsense to me. Just because it's okay, well then God just said, nah, I'd win. Where's the stakes in that?
Power scaling go burn.
Yeah, it goes off the rails very fast.
It's very interesting.
I like the
Like,
panda character.
Huh? You like the what?
In that show, I'm struggling to remember what it's called. What's that show called with Gojo and all them?
Gojo and all them.
Or is that not what the meme from?
It's basically that, considering Gojo is so. It's funny because the author hated Gojo. He's like, I made this character too OP. I'm getting sick of writing him because there's literally nothing I can do with this guy because he is so OP that literally in the entire series, up until the point where he fights basically the divinely empowered God man, every single testament of strength has been told to be like, okay, so this is the most powerful attack that has never failed to kill anyone except Gojo. This is a technique that is like impossible to master without decades of study unless you're Gojo.
He is the special snowflake, Gary Stu man.
He is
also Jujutsu Kaisen. I was trying to think.
Yeah, it's Jujutsu Kaisen.
The thing was called. I couldn't think of it.
I haven't heard the term Gary Stu in forever. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
But the thing is, that's the whole point of his arc. Is he is the strongest. And that's all he is in that world.
Yeah.
And he has when they end up sticking him in a box for a while, he immediately becomes persona non grata immediately to the government, and the government's like, anyone who attempts to free him will be sentenced to death and considered a terrorist. Because the government knows that there is nothing that we can do to stop him. If he says, I'm going to kill you all now, we just have to sit there and take it. There is no one in the world capable of defeating him. He has withstood. He took on the very embodiment of volcanism as a natural disaster.
Oh yeah, I remember the natural disaster guys.
And he basically went, Lamau, look at this noob. He toyed with him as a lesson to his student. And this is a character who everyone else in the entire series knows, okay, the moment he shows up, you do nothing, you just run.
Mm-hmm.
You run because you can't win. And Gojo's just this looks like a good way of teaching my students. And I like that because part of his goal is to make people who are raise students that are just as strong as he is, because he's tired of being number one. Because I am the strongest creature in the world, and yet my friends are still dead, and I can't help them.
Yeah.
I am invincible, and I still lost where it counts.
Aww.
So it's an interesting take. And then, he fights God, and then the only way they beat him...
RPG by God.
they beat well, not God, but more like the devil himself.
The Bible.
Almost. But the only way they beat anyone in Jujutsu Kaisen, unless it's Gojo, is by absolutely jumping them. You need to immediately go 5v1 on every single bad guy. And you might survive. Not win, survive.
Yeah. I mean, again, at some point in these made-up worlds, I'm kind of is it even worth trying to survive at this point? Not to be a downer about it, but it's nah, I guess just what happens. I don't really feel like I have any sway in this anymore.
You remove
that's what the
agency of all the side characters too much, then yeah.
The main character thought that exact thing, and that was after the devil from the Bible, who at the time possessed his body, turned an entire city into a crater.
Oh, is that what's supposed to be in the main character's body? Is the devil? He has some kind of weird.
Yeah. So Roman Sukuna is the devil from the Bible. And he's like, hey boy, it sure is weird that
hey boy.
Yeah, it sure is weird that by possessing the finger that you ate of me that allows me to possess people isn't letting me possess you fully, and you have a degree of like, you know, resistance. But at the same time, I still get a couple of minutes of free time every time you eat another one of my 20 fingers because
Wait, he can eat more? I don't remember that being a thing.
yeah, so
I remember.
the whole plot of the story at the beginning is that he ate one of the fingers of Ryomen Sukuna, and because he resisted it, the government was like, okay, so these fingers are basically like a danger level of like they're essentially a nuke in terms of how dangerous they are. So you have shown some resistance to being possessed by him, by Sukuna, while you're eating the fingers. So we are going to stuff as many of these fingers into your body as we can, and then kill you. Because if you die with the pieces of Sukuna in you, then he can't like reincarnate into new fingers or anything. They die with him, with you. So you are not being, spared. You will have a stay of execution until you find all the fingers.
Oh my god.
And it's basically the same way for all of the characters in this show, where it's like you realize that the show, or like the series of Jujutsu Kaisen, is literally a crapsack world where the shadow government literally says like, okay, you exist and you have powers, so we are going to capitalize on them, and we're not going to let other people possess them, and you are going to like fight ghosts because that is the only thing you can do, but like also because fighting ghosts requires literal bad vibes.
Yeah, I do remember that part.
Yeah, cursed energy is literally the
like
physical embodiment of bad vibes. So the power system runs on how much you suffer, and one of our
finally we distilled the power system into just suffering instead of trying to dance around the subject.
But yeah, I
feel like I'm not all that like surprised by any of the things you're saying, because I'm like, yeah, that sounds like an anime.
Correct.
Yeah.
Big time.
It's very. It's a good show, and a lot of people like it, and at the same time a lot of people don't like it because they think it's like very edgy, but it's surprisingly not as edgy as other things, so I think it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I think basically my position on shows in general, or like media in general, is like, even if something's not for me, I'm sure someone out there thinks it's cool. So the more weird media we got out there, the better, in my opinion.
If
as long as it's creative and doing something, I don't know.
If nothing else, it is a fun show or a fun series, and it has so many memes to it. And honestly, that's how you know it's good, because it's memed to all hell.
Yeah.
Like that's the way you know a MOBA shooter like game is fun and actually worth your time is like, how much fan art does it have? Like,
yeah.
I keep hearing people talk about Raid Shadow Legends, but when I look at the funny sites, I see very little amongst the tags of those characters. So clearly, nobody likes Raid Shadow Legends that much. Where's all the characters people are going Awuga for? Clearly, subpar.
It's
subpar show. Subpar game.
It's like walking into like a forest and it being dead quiet. Like something's wrong here.
What in the world?
Something's unnatural here.
Also, I hate that this happened, but like back in the Elon site days, there was an ad that I constantly saw where it was like very much just bikini armor characters, and be like, it was almost one of those like, you won't last 5 minutes playing this game ads. And I'm like, what is this? And I'm like, clearly this is obvious AI art in both BS, this is Raid Shadow Legends, isn't it? And wouldn't you know it,
Oh.
Oof. Big
it
oof.
was Raid Shadow Legends. So I'm like, and at the same time, a friend of mine was getting sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. So I was
Sad.
like, screw it, I will get the game only because they are giving my friend money, but I am canceling the moment. Like, they will get the money, and I'm getting rid of this shit.
Okay, there is one problem with how those sponsorships function is usually people only get any money at all when like at least 80 people sign up.
Yeah.
So you can try for it for your friend, but honestly, they're probably not getting it unless they're a very big creator.
Would it be better at that point to just support that person on like a Patreon, or is Patreon and those types of sites not as like have the same
Implying
problem?
I wasn't doing that as well.
Or yeah,
Yeah.
but I'm curious because especially because Doodle here is a streamer. Like I'm curious if you have thoughts on this, like ad support, like that kind of thing. Do you have thoughts?
Yeah, any way that you can do something more directly or more directly to the talent. I almost said artist. To the talent.
Yeah, I guess the talent. Yeah.
Than through a large platform. So, for example, Twitch subscriptions have quite a bit shaved off of them. But if you're to donate directly to their Ko-fi, then they're only paying for what's basically like the bank transfer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Patreon's pretty decent.
And if you mail a check to their house.
Genuinely, if that weren't a huge boundary break, that would probably be the most effective way to transfer money to your favorite streamer without them losing it to platforms putting their fingers in the pie.
Yeah. Okay.
Just put on Throne a single one of those like US mint like stamps for $1 bill. Just get your favorite streamer one of those so they can print their own money.
Hey now.
I was gonna say that. I think that has another problem with it.
Hey now. I'm not with this guy.
Not if you leave no witnesses.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so last year, I'm going to be completely transparent. Last year, I brought in a total of about $800 from Twitch, despite spending what is effectively 12 hours a week streaming. Yeah, so that's not a wage. That's being open to people being able to tip you while you do other things, in all honesty, for me.
Yeah.
You know, people who are very big streamers can make what is effectively a living wage through the hours that they spend on Twitch. But getting popular is not necessarily easy or predictable.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, it's more about having company while I'm doing stuff that I'd just be doing all day anyways, and having it as like a potential like means of people finding me, you know?
Yeah.
Being an artist.
I think that's a good angle.
Yeah, being an artist is genuinely a lot about the economy of attention in this current like era.
Yeah.
It kind of is a shame, but it's also just what we're dealing with, you know?
And yeah, it's like, I think about this a lot, this idea of like, you know, if something just is more versus like the quality of it, it's hard to say like, oh, this is a more like quality watcher or whatever. But again, it's like, okay, is it better to have like 100 people follow you and maybe like 5 of those people give you money at some point, or like you have just like a handful of like people that will just like always give you money for whatever you're doing? Like, yeah, it's like weird because it's like you're not trying to do it to be popular, but the more people that at least know it exists, the more likely you'll actually get people that will like give money to it or will support you.
Yeah. bit of column A, bit of column B.
Yeah.
Having...
Yeah, thanks for being transparent, though. Like, I didn't mean to make you, like, say anything if you didn't want to, like, share that info.
Absolutely. Tax season is upon us, and I did mine kind of recently, and it's always,
I literally just did mine today.
Yeah, it's always, like, some level of mental anguish to actually look at it, like, specifically if you're trying to do independent business stuff, and then you look at the numbers and you're like, oh.
Not what you were wanting.
Yeah. But, yeah. Just gotta keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
Yes. I appreciate the stuff you do, and I wish the best for you.
Oh yeah, that's what it was.
I make little squeaky noises about it.
Oh no.
What?
No.
What?
You know, nothing much. Just nothing. Totally normal, completely innocuous.
You're scaring me, Noah.
Yeah.
Goober things.
You're scaring me, Noah.
Right, well, that's probably going to come up later. Oh yeah, but what you were saying before about, like, you'd be doing this anyways, it's just nice to have company. I'm doing the same. I really got to get these comic pages done, so I figured chatting would help.
Absolutely. So
I don't know if I'll stream them, though. I'm just kind of watching your stream and doing my thing.
I've technically been doing commissions, like, well around, like, 2016. It's, like, starting to pick stuff up on DeviantArt.
Do you ever have it where if you were to, like, pause commissions for a time, I don't know if you ever really, like, go on hiatus or anything, but, like, if you were to pause commissions, would you be able to, like, get back into it and you'd more or less get the same amount, or do you think that then people would, like, kind of leave your area there?
I've technically never stopped taking commissions once. I've only had dry periods.
Okay.
I've had dry periods and stuff like the atmosphere on Twitter changing so severely that, like, there's no longer any market. Because Twitter used to be the biggest place for me to find people who wanted to buy my art. And then when that went to absolute hell in a handbasket, then I moved to VGen, which...
VGen?
Yes. It's a little more streamer-oriented than my stuff is, so I'm also now looking at possibly getting an invite to a platform called Artistry.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have an Artistry. I don't know how I got in there, but yeah, let me know. I might be able to hook you up.
Oh, good to know, good to know.
Yes.
So, we got an MS Paint redeem. Head hanging low, looking dejected in front... I see you're making me do your dirty work, no. /J.
Well, kinda.
Let's crack open.
Is this the thing you were scheming?
It was. I think I had an idea for it. I was like, that would be a really funny thing to make Connor draw on stream, and then I realized, like, I can draw that, and then I realized that, like, yes, but that's spoons.
Okay, saving the current project. Oh, Shade's in chat. Hi. Hi, bro. Hi, bro. Alright, change the canvas size just a bit. Pop on layers, and then I will be switching over screen share.
Behold the power of clampitalism.
Clampitalism.
Getting other people to... Getting one specific person to do the thing.
If it works, it works.
Yep.
Okay. I think I know what this meme looks like. I don't need to pull up a reference for this.
Especially since you'll have to be drawing it in reverse.
I mean, you can only reverse it so much, I think.
Well, in the image, they're looking backwards. So in this one, you will be looking forwards. That is the extent to the reversiveness.
But then you don't get you don't get the funny booty cheeks. Is the thing.
True.
Do you really want to sacrifice that?
Kinda. Implying that held any meaning to me, and also it will also do another bit of a power move by basically taking away that which everyone expects.
Incorrect. I'm doing the bubble butt. You can't
Then
stop
there-
me.
That is exactly the point. Break free from your chains, Connor. Rise up. The age. No, we're not doing that meme again. I've said it enough for now.
Also, it's another chance for me to show off that I have a little doohickey in the back of my head. Everyone loves the button. The rarely seen but ever-present button.
Oh, it's a button. What happens when you press it?
Technically, it's a screw. So nothing.
Have you ever seen the anime Nichijou / My Daily Life?
I was
yes.
just gonna bring that up, but yeah, continue, Connor. We're on the, continue, Noah. That we're on the same idea with that.
I didn't even start the timer yet.
Oops.
Boop.
But, yes, the character who has the giant screw on the back, her back. Nano, yes.
I love Nano. I love Nano.
Nano, you are adorable. Even this gun. Does Connor have a gun? Can we install one?
Why would I need a gun?
It's not about whether or not you need it. It's whether or not it's nice to have. Ask not why. Ask why not.
I would never require it. I am
But you could say you
completely
have
alone.
it and people would think you're based.
I'm completely alone on a spaceship.
That is literally the yeah, it's all fun and games until you're not.
Who would board my ship?
Carpenter.
Carpenter?
Yeah, bored.
Huh? Wait. Took me a second. Let me scooch this down. Normally the meme is like cropped off at the top of the head, so maybe actually I should leave it like that.
Do as you wish. It is your art.
Okay, now I know the pose that you guys are talking about.
Everyone's so mean to me.
Yeah.
We're gonna be fully clothed in the shower.
Yep.
It could be like a decontamination shower, is the thing.
There you go.
Oh, you wanted
Or maybe
to
you're just
decontaminate.
wearing clothes in the shower.
My bad.
I think that just makes it more unhinged. I don't know.
So do I not install the radiator?
What kind of radiator?
Green.
Green!
Or would you prefer teal? We have those.
Science has come so far. You know,
To be fair, I mean,
I'm gonna end up using the default text tool for this, I'm thinking.
to be fair, a lamp is technically a radiator.
Correct.
So yeah, we'll just install a very nice teal lens in front of the radiator. It'll
Yay!
be teal then. Just for you.
Yay!
I gotta ask, what is the origin of the at otter?
I was in college and they were saying, hey, you guys need to market yourselves. Also, if all of my stuff is online, then Doodle Connor is more recognizably perceived as a username if it has an at in front of it. And then I looked at the at and said, I could make this a thing. And I made it a thing.
Neat. Mine is literally a nuclear warning symbol with an N attached to it. As a tail for a cat.
Yay! Looks like a Homestuck symbol. I'm gonna be so real.
You're just a Homestuck character.
Homestuck troll.
Yes.
Not again.
We're back in the effing building again!
All around me are familiar Eggmans. Worn out Eggmans. Funnily enough, I have not partaken in any Homestuck content. I know nothing of it. And at this point, I'm just too scared to start.
Alright, stream can probably hear that there's like a weird feedback from ambient noises going on. Someone's running something with a motor right outside, so I apologize. It's probably only audible when I'm speaking, though. I assume the noise gate is catching it.
If only OBS could find a way to integrate the same form of noise suppression as Discord has.
Fishy, fishy, fishy!
I mean, it's CRISPR. They would just have to, get the software for CRISPR, and I don't think it's free. I think Discord has CRISPR money, whereas OBS is freeware.
Uh-huh.
That's probably where the big difference is.
So the trick is to find the ability to obtain CRISPR for yourself in a less than official capacity.
I wouldn't know how you would integrate it from a layman's standpoint, but possibly. We're in the fishy suit now. In the fishy suit.
Is it because you're in the shower?
Wait.
Trying to keep yourself from getting wet.
Give me a wide-brimmed hat.
You've got glasses on in the shower too.
The whole shebang's coming
The
with
whole
me.
thing, yes.
He's got to do the anime foggy glasses bit to show that he's sad.
I don't think sad is the right word. I think it's distant or unknowable is how that's usually used.
Which Connor can also be.
Yeah. So, emotional distance is used for that, or being unknowable.
Oh, it's because the tail is wet.
I really should change the hair to be wetter. How much do I want to commit to that?
That is a question only you can answer.
You know what? I'll duplicate it, and we'll have the other version as a backup. Which, the funny thing about modern MSP is that I have layers and I can, duplicate them and stuff. Heresy, I know. Ooh, moist. Oh god.
Apparently, Lay's chips are being recalled.
What isn't being recalled in the USA right now?
My legal team has told me that it would not be wise to state that joke. To continue what I was about to say.
This is why deregulation is always a bad thing. Well, usually a bad thing. Not a complete blanket statement. Deregulation at the benefit of companies is bad.
We should deregulate the amount of hot sauce I can have.
I would let you drink it like milk.
I used to like do that bit where like I think the hot sauces that had the same like consistency as Frank's Red Hot, I'd just like take the sauce packet, sloop.
Okay, sometimes I'll intimidate people by drinking mustard like that. Like straight yellow mustard in the packets, like a little Go-Gurt. The reactions are always really funny.
I suppose I can get behind that. Not a me thing, but valid. You are Starfire.
Just because I like the mustard?
Well, yeah, because she literally drinks it thinking that it's a beverage.
Oh my god, I don't remember this.
Yeah, there was an episode where the Titans were all out for pizza, and Starfire was like, "What is this amazing beverage?" Starfire, that's mustard. It's like, is there more?
Is there more? So precious.
I've seen posts where it's like, who would win amongst these specific Robins? And every time the Young Justice Robin wins out because everyone's like, that man was a straight up, like, he was a thug.
You wouldn't play fair.
And then second was always Teen Titans Robin on account of the fact that he had, on technically, as far as most people were concerned, committed straight murder.
Yay!
During the Tokyo arc, where he beat the painting man to literal death. He turned him into a literal red mist.
Oh, fantastic. As he deserves. Robin can do a little murder as a treat.
Yeah. All the Robins deserve a little murder as a treat. And unfortunately, though, Jason took all the treats.
Oh.
On account of the fact that he straight up started just... He went on quite a bit of a funny little tangent there.
Okay, think about fun hole for these again. Should go yeah. Yeah.
I'm doing it.
It's looking very good. I'm very impressed that you can make this look so good in MS Paint. Freaking pixel artists.
MS Paint was the first software that I was doing any digital art in for the longest time.
Yes.
You merely adopted this MS Paint. He was born in it.
Well, what it was that got me to start drawing my computer was watching videos of people doing Pokemon sprite fusions and going, I want to do that, and then manually doing them pixel by pixel in MS Paint.
Yeah. Gosh.
Peak
that sure is a thing.
Refuse to be normal.
I mean, valid. Curio is here for the arts.
Ah. Giving us a snack. Here, you know what? Just for curio, I'll do a little pausies. Snack. Brings some joy unto thee.
Delicious.
Oh, I just realized, because I'm doing screen capture, y'all saw two of
I was
them.
gonna say, we saw a blue screen for a sec there. It's
Two
kind of
of
funny.
them.
Blue screen.
Blue screen!
There we
Get it,
go.
something in.
Ball.
Someone
Blue.
put like a weird thing behind.
Blue. Dabba dee.
That would die.
Dabba die.
Why are you singing it like that?
Why not?
It's the sad reprieve that they have.
I wasn't
That one
necessarily
part
going
of
for
the story.
sad. More like, you put like full of wonder.
It's when he arrived at the Blue World.
Wow, it's blue.
The sad version is when his blue girlfriend breaks up with him for a while.
Oh my
It
god,
caused drama in the story.
true. I feel like we've been over 15 minutes.
It does feel like that.
I wouldn't know. I didn't
Oh,
mark it.
there it goes. Okay, that was it,
Oh, there we are.
right?
I keep forgetting that there's latency in the stream.
Well, that was also just my own sense of timing going on. But, also because I had started and then went, wait a minute, I didn't start the timer manually. We'll do just a little bit more here. Just a little bit more detail. In fact, we'll even add like a little drain over here. Whee! What, the drain? And boop.
I
You know,
believe all that
little-
remains is the text.
Yeah. Also, I do want to make the shower spray just a little wider. New layer for that. Should I pluralize everyone?
It's everyone is so mean to me, or to so nice to, as in the number, me.
2?
Yeah. Because that's the original text. It says everyone is so mean to me.
Actually?
And then there's the like
Dude, in Comic
it's-
Sans.
is
Do
there
you-
Comic Sans?
Do we have impact font? Oh, show me the impact font.
If you want, I can add that in post.
Let me just check. H-I-J. Okay. We do have impact.
Based.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic.
All right. The only thing is, we just need to swap the 2 to a number 2.
I should have done that before. I could also make this taller so that we're not covering up the drain. Donna just came into the chat calling it shower power.
Shower power is very good.
Huh? Oh, accidentally doing math. Oh no. I saved on accident. No. Everything gone wrong.
Where did I go wrong?
Everywhere. Catastrophic. Okay, I think I can input manual numbers for this. No? No, I can't just manually add, like, I think it's, like, it can only be the text size that are default.
Oh, just a sec.
We're learning. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come here, you. Get rectangled. Normal things. Normal things.
Big success.
Okay, and let's delete that, duplicate this. Because I also really quickly just want to add a little bit of shape to the room. Boop. And duplicate you. Boop. Oh, this changed the vibe so much.
I kind of love that, though. This is a good take on this meme.
Gotta get a little creative when you're doing MS Paint stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? You get it? Yeah. Okay, wait, I'm actually gonna have to go back and add another stripe here. I always kind of forget how many layers I need before the socks start and the pants stop.
Yeah, you too, huh?
On my own design. My own gosh darn design.
What? Inconceivable.
Inconceivable.
I can't believe we'd get our own designs wrong. Couldn't be me. Nope. I have never once forgotten my glasses.
The thing that you put on every day.
Or my ears.
Oof.
Or the fact that half of my body is covered in different colored toned skin on account of the fact that I am a zombified revenant.
Eeh. You're not closed. You're not closed. Ah! Didn't help. Boop. And one more important feature. Cheeks.
Of course.
That was quite the giggle from just.
I always find myself enjoying it whenever people laugh as a result of something, truly. So that was a very nice gift. Thank you, Bonnie.
Oh, like someone's genuine laughed. Genuine
Yes.
laughter is the best, honestly.
Yes, it is a treat to behold.
This is probably a weird thing to ask, but do you guys have like quote books of like when you and your friends are talking and you say something funny, so you try to like write it down?
Oh, I should start keeping
I have
those.
a mental one.
Yeah.
And another one of my friends does have a quote book
Yes.
in her server.
Yeah, like a lot of times on Discord servers, I'll just basically like pin something that I thought was funny. But I did find that sometimes if you go back and reread those, if you can just like get yourself back in that memory of when you said it does still make you laugh.
It's
Look
a good
at this
time.
graph.
Okay, that was Doodle Redeem number 35. It is now
36.
It is now saved, and during the break, I will throw it into my Discord for retrieval. Okay, which means I have to continue working on this.
Very cool.
Yay!
Oh, so Pac-Mug and the gang are also part of this Robotopia.
What you mean?
Or rather, the Roomba boy was part of this
Yes.
Robotopia. I
Yes,
had
yes,
not
yes.
seen the Roomba boy before.
Yes, this is their first visual appearance for the comic snippets that they've been commissioning.
Amazing.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that I'm safe to share. Those two are lackeys of one of the villains for the story. I'm gonna have him crossing his arms.
Man, there's
Sassy.
always something with these robots.
Yeah, Pac shared a good bit of the story that's being planned out, and I think it's a very pertinent story to have right now, so I am fully invested in seeing more and more eke its way out.
And we get to be here for the ride.
Yay! Well, it's not all gonna be comics. From my understanding, it is focusing on novelization, specifically web publishing, and we're going to include the comics onto the website where the parts are going to come out as little, like, flavor snippets, which I think is delightful.
Indeed.
Okay, let me do this pose in real life here. This is... I think having the hand under here feels better. Yeah, I also, from my understanding, believe that this dude is technically a reformed antagonist. Is that initially he is a total stinker. Dot is praising me for drawing fast, and chat, I hope you don't mean for the MS Paint art, because that's specifically supposed to be 15 minutes.
It's okay. We can just praise everything you do.
No!
We can just keep being nice to you.
Yes, see, everyone's being nice to you. It's just like what you said in your little meme.
Hold on, let me... I guess I'm gonna pull it open and tap the sign. I'm gonna tap the sign.
You're good at all things art.
Haha, Dada made a typo. I have no more room for grace. I'm only gonna mock you. Slash J. We are working.
Yeah, sorry to derail on what you were saying. You're describing this character whom is
You're
reformed.
good.
Dada was also asking what we're doing right now. We are making another one of these silly comics. For my buddy's concept, Auto Paradise. It has robots. You weren't
Does it
asking?
have a specifics?
Oh, Dada. Oh, okay. So when I said if they meant the MS Paint art, no, they were talking about this. An
It's all
understanding
fun
has been
games.
reached.
It's all fun and games until the silver tank robot kills the president.
Promise? How soon?
Well, it depends on how they're currently doing. Like, are they still believing in the system, or have they discovered that, the president keeps selling all their oil to, like, other people for the ability to remain king?
So, Dada says, sorry for not clarifying. Not at all. Talking through Twitch chat not only removes some things like tone, streamers are also in a constant state of multitasking, which means reading can get weird.
Remember, you have to note that when the red
I'm gonna turn
now
you so
live
hard.
symbol goes on, our brain cells get made half efficient.
Now remember, Rudy, you have to draw something.
I'm trying, man.
So Dada says that they're gonna tone me so hard. What kind of
They're
tone?
taking you to the gym.
Buff otter. Okay, how itty bitty?
I had another awful idea. I'm gonna have to remember it. Hold on.
How itty bitty should I draw
Another
them
thing to
here?
make Connor draw?
Provided I cannot do so myself, yes.
You fool! There's a limited number of times you can redeem.
Mm-hmm. Is
Yeah,
that just
here's
per
the funny
stream or is
thing
that per
about-
person?
Stream.
It's per stream.
Okay, I was gonna say the stream makes more sense. Otherwise, people could just take turns making you stop what you're doing constantly.
Exactly, and if each one's 15 minutes,
Yeah, that's a lot of time.
See, the thing
that would be 16.
they don't account for.
That would be 16
16 in a
MS
row.
Paint drawings to fill one whole stream.
Dang.
What they don't tell you though is that if the stream gets cut off or like disconnected, everything resets.
Oh, so there's a
So,
loophole.
If Graham were to somehow obtain some copper wires, it may be possible.
Noah's gonna DDoS me.
Yeah, I was just gonna say this seems like something you do to a streamer on like April Fool's Day or something.
Oh my god.
No, on April Fools, I just draw people as Excalibur from Soul Eater.
Oh heck yeah.
Oh, that character.
From the United
I have-
Kingdom, I'm looking for heaven. I'm going to California. Excalibur. Excalibur.
It's gone.
What's gone?
Wait, is it gone?
What's gone?
Maybe it's not.
What's gone?
The
scaring me.
thing that I made once
You're
a long
scaring me.
time ago. A long time ago, I made something, and here's hoping it's still here. If not, Sag.
Can I just have Excalibur talking in my head? Thanks for that, guys. You just hear his
I
voice.
helped.
He's inside of me.
You can never get
Well,
him
have
out.
you done the 1001 provisions?
I have not. That's probably why. I gotta
Yeah,
get on that. Be
now
the
I'm
most
wondering-
powerful person in the world.
Now I'm wondering if from Hollow Knight, Zote was based on Excalibur.
I'm not familiar with Hollow Knight, but I can believe that that character like influenced some other character somewhere.
And I'm amazed that I haven't seen him in like someone's D&D campaign yet.
Oh, yeah. That would be a really good bit, wouldn't it?
That would be.
Dealing with the sizing and like spacing of these two characters is always interesting because I'm never quite positive that I'm getting it accurate. Sometimes you just need to fit two guys in a panel and they're different heights, so you fudge it a little.
Alright, I found him.
Yeah, there's so many times where I'm like, is this character standing on a box? Because I don't know how else this is working, but I don't want to redraw it.
I will send it to you, Connor.
Yay!
So you know what I mean. Behold.
Things in my inbox.
Behold.
Things in my inbox. Oh. It's Excalibur arc. How do you combine Fool and Burnya?
I have made the ultimate silly little guy.
The ultimate one.
Oh wait.
The thing is, Excalibur's not theoretically trying to be silly. It's an accidental silly.
Yes.
He takes himself fully seriously.
Yes.
Much to everyone's detriment. I would like to post this. Why you know?
Bard, not allowed.
Not allowed.
For everyone's safety.
Says you. I have my ways. For context, Kristen, it's in VC3. Never mind. I can't post it in VC3. That's why it's
can't.
not in
There's
VC3.
no images, I don't think. Oh, there it is. Oh, I like that. Oh, he's got the little 3 mouth.
Which apparently it's not necessarily supposed to be like that. Greek just keeps forgetting to, like, put the spoons in to change it. It's so funny to me.
Yeah. I mean, this is a big server. There's a lot of weird, like, different, what would it be? I guess different conditions, different rules on each of the little...
Oh, yeah. It's complex.
If we told them that Roman would do it, would they do so as a matter of pride?
Greek's a pretty self-assured person, meme aside. No, I'm gonna sneeze.
You're gonna contaminate everything. No, it's everywhere. Go back into the decontamination shower.
Okay.
We only do this because we like you. We say grabbing you like a bag and yeeting you into the thing.
Everyone's so nice to me. I helped repot a bunch of plants yesterday, and the potting medium, I think, was making me sneeze. And it's like, I don't have any known allergies, so it might just be that the dustiness was irritating, but like...
Could be, just dust.
It's kind of rare for me.
Yeah, do you get allergies around this time of year? Because I've got them bad.
I have absolutely zero known allergies.
Huh.
For now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have heard that allergies have, like, a random chance to either show up or go away every, like, couple of years for some reason.
Yes.
You have to do a con save every 7 years.
Well, what it is that by every 7th year, theoretically all of your cells have replaced themselves. And so there is a level of cellular memory, but, you know, that's not always consistent. And so if every part of your immune system has been replaced by then, and it hasn't daisy-chained down the information of what is or isn't safe correctly, then yeah. So Curiosa screenshots that. Here, I'll put it back on screen for you. Send them a little heart in chat. I'm knowable.
Memeable.
Marketable, even.
Marketable.
Once we throw you into the box,
Yay!
into the big old machine that runs on chutes and ladders and
Hollow the Mountain
steam
King.
tubes. Yes.
Is this gonna
Exactly.
get copyright claim now?
Only if you say it perfectly.
True.
Exactly.
If you mangle it beyond human comprehension.
Meow
No,
meow meow
beyond
meow meow
computer
meow 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 meow.
Oh. Now we need a cat chorus version of that.
It
I'm sure
probably
someone will make it.
exists.
I'm vocoding Nyan Cat to Mountain.
Well, there's like a
Oh
meow
my.
synth. That's like how there's like that one song "Castle in the Sky," but it's to a cat.
Cats in the sky.
Okay, planning out some speed lines.
Gotta show that they're Newman.
I'm gonna get to do a ref sheet for this thing later.
Oh,
It's gonna be really fun.
nice.
Oh,
I'll admit, like, ref sheets are usually not my favorite thing to work on. I don't know why.
I
Because,
like.
I don't know. I guess maybe because it's like I do have this thought in my head of like, oh, here's a cool pose, but that covers too much. And the whole point of this is that it's supposed to be a ref sheet, so you
Yeah.
can't like cover everything.
Like
or if you do, then it's like, well, now I gotta draw another pose that shows like the other arm or whatever.
I did this
Ooh, that's
sheet right
good.
here for the character.
I think it's a little motorcycle.
Yeah,
And the
so
shirt.
I
It reminds me of
usually
my brother with the Hawaiian shirt.
I usually give them about 3 turns, and then the option to add some like expression sheet stuff. And
Yeah.
that's where I, usually allot my fun budget to.
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess like I feel like you're really good at doing the like front facing, back facing, side turn thing on refs. I hate doing that. I don't know why. It always makes the characters look so stiff to me. So
Yeah,
it's like, please don't make me do like a direct front on pose.
I get it. 2D animators, I think, tend to be a little more comfortable doing stuff like that.
Yeah.
Just, something that is in the pipeline of stuff they have to deal with.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have to completely rework the dialogue for this page. One more panel and the sketches are technically ready to be tied down, though.
Nice, nice.
Yay!
Well,
Woo!
now I remember where I was going with the Michijo mention.
Oh yeah.
There's another character I know of that has a screw on their head, and it's
Stein.
from the show Actually I Am, and or My
never heard
Monster
that.
Secret, which is a much less interesting sounding name. But the premise of that show is the main character is a guy who is infamous in his school for being unable to keep any secrets.
Ah.
Like, bro is literally known as a leaky basket. Like, that's his nickname, considering how bad he is at like making sure that people don't find out about stuff. Like, his friends knew the moment he like had a crush on a girl that he had a crush on her, and the main element of this, his like backstory of why people think he can't keep a secret, is because the girl he liked kind of rejected him before he even like said anything
Oh.
because she figured, you clearly like me, sorry. And eventually that ends up in a completely different thing happening, but the premise of the show is that he ends up falling for another girl. And the moment he goes to like confess and get rejected, as his friends say, he walks in on her spreading her wings because actually I am a vampire.
Yay! Awesome.
And
Fun stuff.
then like the girl who rejected him turns out actually I am an alien. And the reason there's a screw on my head is because this entire body is in fact a mech suit worn by a teeny tiny alien version of herself.
Cute.
And
Interesting.
she's really like, despite having like rejected him at the time, she felt really bad about it because she's like, oh wait, I kind of just made him a social pariah and I feel really bad, and like I didn't mean to like do that. I was just trying to maintain my cover for my mission of like scouting out the earth to make sure that it's okay for us to not invade or whatever. And I think I hurt this guy's feelings a lot, so maybe I shouldn't like interact with people because I'm kind of a jerk. Never mind.
The normal response of, I should never talk to anyone ever again.
Well, it's more like she's just very stone cold and like serious because she's a, spy for an alien planet and is trying to do her job and be really serious about it and like proper. So she's trying to be proper in all of her life. She's like, I can't deal with like relationships. I'm a spy. But then she's like, this person is a nice person. I feel bad. I'm gonna help him like with his like if I can, I'll help him out. Whatever I can do to make up for it. And oh no, I like him now.
As happens, as plot goes.
My favorite bit about that series is at some point, the final boss shows up, right?
Final boss.
The final boss shows up of the series, and the principal, who is also a demon, and kind of supporting the gang at the moment, tells the main characters like, okay, this person is going to be the most dangerous threat you have ever faced in trying to keep like interspecies relationships well, because she really doesn't like the fact that interspecies mingling, and also, unlike everyone you've faced before, she is in fact not an idiot. Like everyone you have faced thus far, you've managed to like acquit because your vampire girlfriend's dad is a total idiot who's just just a little goober, despite being a multi-story tall vampire monster. He's still just a silly little goober who fell in love with a human and totally gets what you're going through. And despite all the other quote-unquote villains of the series being easily manageable idiots, this one isn't. She is a driven and very serious threat. Because she knows what she's doing. But it ends well, so I liked it. It was a very sweet show. And book.
You said, look, you send me something?
Oh, no, a book, like manga.
Gotcha.
But yeah, the screw reminded me of, I was like, is there a smaller Connor in there?
Incorrect.
Pilot the otter mech Connor. Or else the chat will have to do it again.
Chat will do a horrible job. Do not trust chat with that.
Exactly. Trust me specifically.
No.
I will not cause problems.
You are problems.
I am problems. Exactly. See, I have learned from the funny show about not being dead. The trick to solving anything is a Molotov cocktail.
Yay! That's what I learned from Jason in The Good Place.
Not, don't judge a book by its cover. It's always Molotov cocktail.
Have you considered Molotov cocktail? What if Molotov cocktail?
Everybody laugh until I drink the Molotov cocktail.
I mean, theoretically, it's safe, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, it's just a rag attached to a bit of booze.
Yeah, and then you light it. And you throw it. And then you got a fire.
Me,
Okay.
me when they light the Molotov cocktail, I drink it anyway.
Okay, I'm gonna send this sketch to the commissioner.
It's not safe if you're weak. I am the strong.
Do you usually send it off with, like, I don't know if there's going to be, like, dialogue or anything, but, like, does your commissioner add the dialogue? Oh, wait, is the dialogue there, but it's just very faint?
There's an old version of the dialogue.
Okay, gotcha.
Here. So we actually had the character that is the subject of the comics technically get switched out. So the lore shifts and is a little bit different now. So, like, what the current dialogue is implying needs to be changed. Otherwise, the scene is the same, so the images get to effectively be the same.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. I could spend a minute just kind of fudging with the text. See, that one I used handwritten. I'm going to check if the other ones were also handwritten or if we switched to text box stuff. Oh, yeah, these are also handwritten. Interesting. Good to note. That's not what I meant to click into. I could just do test dialogue with the text tool for now. That's fine. That's normal. Let's put this in point 15. Implications. This one the same, I think. This one's coming from Packmug. Trying to think. I don't believe we picked a name for this character yet is the thing. But name dropping definitely feels appropriate. Well, I'm gonna skim back over the conversation that we had. Okay, found it. So their official title would have been a resistance leader, which isn't something that you would just casually call someone. It's not something I can use here.
Give him the old Italian mob. We can call him boss.
No! This is someone who is not being respected. Okay, so this character is in this tube, this little thermos-like tube. They did that to them. They did not start off that way. They are not supposed to be that size and shape.
Oh dear.
Uber.
Okay, skimming again. Okay, change junction's dialogue to apply. They can both put their past aside for the greater good. Okay. Noah, why'd you say shoot in my chat?
I am conceptualizing completely incorrect names.
Mm-hmm.
So shoot. Because he's in a tube.
Calling them an old friend would be delightfully icky for Junction to do here.
I ain't your friend, pal.
Looking at it like a thermos full of soup. Hey, friend, you want out of there? I just realized that because this dude's name is Junction, the only reasonable way to shorten Junction's name, like if you're giving someone a friendly nickname, would be Junk. Wait, that's
Well,
so...
I mean, if they're robots, it makes sense.
Exactly.
People would call them that.
I gotta tell this to the commissioner right away. Shortened to... Oh, goodness. Silly stuff. Okay. I probably don't need Pac-Mug to say anything here. It doesn't physically fit well in the panel in terms of flow. It must be really nice if I could compress this maybe here. So that way we have a direct lead in from panel 1 to 2. Okay. I'm gonna have them refer to Junction as junk. I think this is the perfect character to specifically refer to them
Yes.
as such. They have like an old rivalry going on between them is the thing.
Is it a rivalry involving being stuck in a tube?
Perhaps. Also, the more I work with this character, the more I realize that I've kind of infused them with a bit of what's his name? Commander Tartar from Splatoon?
I would not know. Did that get picked up?
Yes. What was it?
It was the sound of something trying to not be in me anymore.
Your soul?
Now, see that's long since I've kept that under lock and key. It's not getting out. There's no escape. It is bound to this mortal coil.
Damn. Alright, they're also going to refer to it as a thermos.
There is a series known as it translates to student council members, and it's a very like it's surprisingly visually say so, despite being like in terms of the way the characters interact with each other, just constantly being dirty jokes because the characters are immature as hell.
As high schoolers should be written. I agree.
Exactly. The premise of it is the main character is recently joined a newly co-ed school, and so the student council is like, hey, a boy, we should make you part of the student council. And he basically has to play straight man to all of their dirty jokes. And the reason I mention it is you meant what did we just say? Yes. Soul, Mortal Coil, yada yada. But there was a bit where one of the girls is like, "You're sighing a lot." You know, it says that it is said that with each sigh you lose a bit of your soul / happiness. It's like, well, what can you do? It's like, well, I guess I can make you stop sighing. And then she's like, I've got it. And then she puts a gag over her.
Oh, yeah, no. that'll
And
do
then it doesn't work because now the sigh is just a whistle.
it.
It is a show so filled with dirty jokes, and yet they never have like the typical like anime bit of like oh look how raunchy. It never shows up. And I think they were so based for that.
Hmm.
there's a running gag in. Well, I don't know how running gag. Maybe it only happened once, but there was a bit where the treasurer, who's very short, is constantly like expressing her disdain for being so short compared to the rest of the people, and she and the main character are walking by the outdoor like fields, and a soccer ball comes flying at them, and given her height, it misses her and hits the guy square in the head. And she's like, "This isn't because I'm short." And he's like, "I get that. Please help me. I'm bleeding out here. Help me first. Complain about your height later."
Nurse's office first. Existential crisis later.
That reminds me of the time where, as a kid, I got hit in the head with a piece of ice because we were walkers, and when it's winter time, the after-school kids don't get to play in the playground, but we get to play in the playground. And we were playing with the snow and the ice, and one of the pieces of ice whacked me straight in the head. And then we were like, well, it's time to go home. Noah's bleeding. So they took me home, and my mom wasn't there. So then we realized, like, oh, that's because my mom said she was going to be at your place today. So we went to my friend's place. And it was when we got home, or rather, after we got home, and another instance of us playing in the park or in the playground while after school, and another one of our friends got hurt. Like he fell off one of the
Stop hurting yourselves.
Children are squishy.
They are.
Like he fell off the jungle gym, I guess, or something. And he hit his ribs, and it was like, oh, I can't breathe. And
knocked the wind out of himself.
he knocked the wind out of himself, yeah. So we were like, okay, we need to get him some help, and we took him to the nurse because the school was on. And it was at that moment, while we were bringing him to the nurse, that I realized, now hold on a second. I hit my head and was bleeding from it, and we decided to walk all the way back to my house, which is the farthest house from the school, and then to my friend's house, which is the second farthest from the school. And this time, we were like, let's go directly to the place with a clear and stated nurse's office with a first aid kit and medical professional.
Yep.
Wait.
You're a second-class citizen, sorry.
See, is it because I'm brown?
Oh no!
Oh, no, sorry, I wasn't implying that, but I was just saying, like, out of your friends, your life was the least valuable, apparently.
No, it's because we didn't think about it that time. We were like, oh, right. That's not good. Only Noah's mom will know what to do. We should get him home.
I mean, that is a kid thing to do, is like, quick, tell someone's parent. It's like, there's other adults that can help you. It's like, no, you gotta go to the parents.
Yeah. But it was really funny because my friend was convincing me that I was not gonna die because I was bleeding from the head.
Oh my god.
Like, nah, you're gonna be fine. Remember, we just got you that GameCube. You gotta play the GameCube, my guy.
You have to live for the GameCube.
And you know what? I did.
Yeah. I hope I don't die right before I would get to do something cool.
Like a
That'd be
backflip.
kind of lame. Yeah.
Like,
Did you guys ever play on trampolines, and did you ever backflip on the trampoline a lot? Or like front flip or whatever?
I don't know if I've actually ever done a flip. I just, did basic trampoline stuff.
Yeah.
I had the fun bit where I did try, but being the smallest in the group meant that when everyone else was on the trampoline,
Oh no, I know where this is going.
I was also, and it was also very, what's the word? Offset with how different people would jump at different times.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't like coordinated. So I did the flip and fell on my face. And
And it kept getting
Both
flopped.
I ended up both belly flopping onto the trampoline, but doing so as the trampoline was going back up.
Oh.
Yeah.
It was a fun time.
Owie.
I can only think of the Simpsons bit where Homer's like, Trambomboline!
Yes.
I love that so dearly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm amazed at the fact that I have never broken a bone or gotten a fracture or anything, but I have taken several blows to the head, which may explain a few things.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, I have a bit of a trampoline story. So, for the longest time, we had a trampoline in our backyard. But when we got it, it just comes with the stand and everything. And sure enough, like when we first got this trampoline, my brother or maybe one of his friends was on it, and they immediately accidentally jumped off and like almost hurt themselves pretty bad. Because that's like probably like a 3-foot drop, maybe 4-foot drop. So it's like, oh, that's kind of dangerous. So my dad had the idea, or maybe he had heard you could do this like from other people that had trampolines. He got one of those excavators, like borrowed it, and excavated a giant hole in our backyard, and then we put the trampoline in that.
Ground
so you
level.
could literally just like be walking on the grass and then like walk onto the trampoline. It was freaking awesome. I love that trampoline. But then the funny thing about that is we also, I don't know if we invented this game or if again someone like showed us this, like me and my brother and some other kids. But we invented the game Crack the Egg, which is when you're trying to like hold yourself in a tight ball, basically like fetal position, and then everyone else tries to bounce you like super hard and like get you to open. But that one, I definitely remember seeing children just like flying like cannonballs off of the trampoline and hitting the grass.
Oh yeah,
so it's like probably a good thing that we put it in a hole.
That is semi-common. People have definitely carried that.
I was gonna say that didn't seem like something we made up. I'm sure someone told us like, oh, we play it like this.
It's very cute.
I feel like there was some other kid that like we knew, or someone that like had a trampoline. I think we got our trampoline tricks from that. I also do remember doing a ton of backflips, and I'm amazed I didn't break my neck.
It's our squishy.
Yeah.
The in-ground trampoline? I felt like I was pronouncing that wrong. Trambomboline. An in-ground version would spook me because if you got your leg like stuck in that, then it's like in a hole.
Yes. Yeah, so that too, the like springy stuff, ours had like that blue ring around it that was supposed to cover those. But yeah, you didn't want to like, a couple of times someone still got their leg stuck in it by like somehow landing on it and landing just right that they slipped past the blue thing, and like their whole leg was being consumed then by this like hole under the trampoline.
Enter the void.
I think we had the bright idea to have someone go underneath the trampoline too while people were jumping on it, and that was a bad idea. I think they got hurt like immediately from someone like landing on their head.
You couldn't have an easy exit.
Yeah, that too. You were just trapped in the pain hole.
You can't just call it.
Sorry to phrase it like that. But yeah.
It's so good. I hate it.
Kids Bop Bear Trap.
The pit of despair.
Yep.
Have you seen that one picture where it's a girl, like a little girl, holding a box of Eggo waffles, and she's stuck in the like supermarket freezer thing, and she has like a really sad expression, and the caption is just "Kids Bop Cask of Amontillado."
Oh. Oh. Free her.
Mm-hmm.
Free her from the freezer.
Free her from the freezer, yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, I think about my childhood, I'm like, how am I alive? Like, I didn't do super dangerous stuff, but I did a handful of things that I probably should have gotten really hurt from at the very least.
Yeah.
Again, kids are squishy because we are growing. Oh, have any of you seen that one movie, The Forbidden Kingdom? It's the one with like Jet Li and
that sounds
Jet
familiar.
Li and Jackie Chan, where it's basically like a very off-brand journey to the West.
Oh, huh.
The point, the reason I mentioned this is because I was looking at like the TV tropes and stuff for it, because that's just a thing that I do.
Nerd.
Because I thought wow, this movie that has a lot of like mentions of a Monkey King and like Jade Emperor and whatnot. I wonder how it relates to Journey to the West. And then I'm like, wait a minute. The main character's name is Jake Tripitacus, as in Tripitaka, as in the monk.
Oh yeah,
Oh, it's literally a play on this movie. Okay. And so I keep looking at it, and they're like, oh yeah, by the way, the guy who played the main character had to be trained in actual like martial arts. But because of the time schedule of the movie, they needed to make sure he was flexible enough. And so the way they trained him was like, he was like, oh, so we're going to do stretches and whatnot? It's like, no. See, you do not have the time for that. But funny thing, bones are very flexible after they've just been broken. So we're just going to fracture your bones a bit. And
what?
we are going to rip. We're not bones. Sorry, we're gonna tear your muscles over and over again so that they heal, so that they heal better. And that was the way that the people trained the actor to be able to do martial arts by literally forcing his body to learn to be what's it called, flexible, by just tearing his muscles.
Yes, Joey.
Ouch.
You know, some of the things, like, okay, I'm just going to go ahead and say this now. This is another point in the favor of animation where you can have a character do some, like, crazy nonsense on screen, and it doesn't require the actor to, like, badly put themselves in danger. Because I don't know how I feel about some of that stuff. Like, some of the stuff that actors do just for a role is, like, I wouldn't do it. I don't know.
That's why Holes is one of my favorite movies, because it's so incredibly...
Oh, really?
It's so incredibly accurate to the book, except for they did not force the main child actor to put on and lose weight the same way that the character in the book does.
Yeah.
That active choice to just have that inaccuracy for the ethics. Delightful.
Yeah, because that would not have been okay.
Yeah.
Shia LaBeouf actually did, when he did the whole, like, let's watch all of my movies in a theater together, he was, like, really smiley during the watch of Holes, so it clearly was a good time for him.
Yeah.
Baby buff.
Baby buff.
Baby buff.
Baby buff.
Aw.
Before he became actual cannibal.
Wait, he isn't
I
dead.
was a vegan then.
Shia surprise! There's a gun to his head and death in his eyes, but you can do jujitsu, you can do it.
Body slam superstar Shia LaBeouf.
Okay, so here's a fun question. If you guys did just get a chance to, like, role in some kind of movie, and let's pretend that whatever role you're given, you're able to just pull off, like, flawlessly, like, what role would you want in a movie? Like, do you want to be the star? Do you want to be, like, the funny East Side character? Like...
The horror movie killer.
Yeah. You know, that makes a lot of sense for you after we've been talking about all this stuff.
F them kids.
I want to have there be some kind of shocking twist where my character seems frivolous, but then is suddenly, like, unreasonably, like, either important or right all along.
Yes, actually, that's a really good one.
So the Jason.
Yeah, the wow, that's, you got a lot of vindication there.
Hi, Jolly.
Nope, wrong.
That's not Jolly. That's someone else. This is Jika. I got a few. I got a few of the vowels wrong and some of the consonants.
I am your ex-wife. Hello.
You did your best. Beep?
You already took the kids. What more do you want?
So,
who did a beep?
I don't know what that was.
That was my body. I am sorry. I have a thing. It was my insulin pod. I don't know why it beeped. I should check why it beeped.
Please do.
You should probably check that.
Usually people say who beeped, as in, like, who did the beep, or, like, where did the beep come from? But in this case, it really was who beeped.
Who beep?
Yeah,
Who produced the beep?
Who
the
produced?
robot.
Yeah, okay, well, my thing wants me to switch to manual mode for a little bit. Okay, I'll do that.
You know what? I should turn the lights on. BRB.
You know, I'll wait until Noah is back because I'm currently reeling from a D&D discovery my DM told me the other day,
Ooh.
Oh.
and it's fucked me up a little bit.
Changed you irreversibly.
Yeah, I mean, it changed the way I view my character a little bit.
Oh, that could be fun.
Yeah, like only a tiny bit. I love her no matter what. So what you drawing?
Working on a comic page commission.
Nice.
It's a meeting between old friends that definitely doesn't end in releasing some kind of horror upon the world.
Oh,
Never happened.
No hubris here.
No hubris anywhere.
Never even heard of hubris
Only-
before.
Only Hubert.
Okay,
Hubris.
Noah's back. I have to tell you something. Recently, so I don't have to tell you, but I want to. I want to bring this more information to people. So, recently, I was in a D&D game. And this is the character whose father is the Emperor. And so we were talking like about like my character's family members in game and like joking and like, oh yeah, something, and then her mother came up. And then the DM paused for a little bit. And he was like, you know what, actually, I've been thinking about this a lot. And then he revealed to me that my character's mother isn't actually related to her by blood.
Ooh.
And that actually my character is the result of Mpreg Immaculate Conception.
That
What?
feels like something you should get a
What?
person's permission for before adding to their character.
No, I love it.
Oh my.
Okay, I'm happy for you then.
He like I think I could have told him like, hey, I don't want that, but I genuinely it caught me so off guard that I was like,
You're
this
like,
is
you know what? That
hilarious.
sounds fun. Let's do it.
No, like my character is known in game, but I got told out of game.
Jeez.
He used this is a game like for Wuxia where you can use like ancient mystical martial art techniques. So he used I think the DM was describing he used some sort of technique to create a baby on himself. And that might be why my character is so magical.
That's deranged.
Yes. I love it.
That definitely changes things. I agree.
Sounds
Yeah, like, it pains me because my character doesn't know this in game. She still doesn't know that the Emperor is her fucking father. I tried to ask her, like I was legit talking to like my character's like mentor / the person who raised her, and the mentor just kept dodging her questions, and I'm just like, okay, then my character wouldn't know to pry further. This is funny.
True. I definitely am. I know the conundrum well of, man, I'd love if this would happen, but the character just wouldn't pursue it that hard, so it doesn't.
Yeah.
No, it won't.
So what? That D&D game is crazy because, fun fact about that game, my character's like mentor / master is like an ancient, like multiple 100-year-old woman who just apparently chose to like stay in the form of a child forever because she likes fucking with people.
Ah. If it's for the troll, I get it.
Yeah.
It's all for the bit.
Yeah.
For the funny.
And she also refuses. Apparently, my DM told me about how she refused to like answer my character about like, why do you look so young? Or like he won't even like answer tell my character how old she was, and my character just accepts like, yeah, this is my mother figure. Yeah, she kind of looks like somewhere between 6 to 12 years old. Yeah, I've accepted this. This is my life. I love her dearly.
Love her dearly. Goodness.
Do you
Good
love
grief
her
and
dear?
alas.
Yeah. Even though she like kicked me out without much warning, like I still like crave her love.
It's those messy
That's
relationships that bring life into characters sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, and last time like we got reunited, and she was like playing jokes on my character, and like Dean was like, "Aren't you mad?" And I'm like, "No, she still wants her love."
Aww.
And I'm like, yeah. And I just got my character kind of just got. She wasn't allowed to go on the adventure, like whatever the fuck her master was doing. So instead, she just got told to like that she has an uncle now.
Oh.
And that she has to go hang out with him for a little bit. Apparently, he's very rich, and my master just told my character to butter him up so he'll give me nice things.
Ah. Ooh, Wong's in my chat. Hey, bird.
What if we margarine him up instead?
I mean, if you're not really flattering them, then it would be fake butter, wouldn't it be?
Yeah,
I can't believe it's not butter.
Exactly.
that's the reason why that game is my favorite. Like, it's the wildest one.
What are hands, Wong? They can't hurt us. They're not real.
Oh, Wong is here. Hi, Wong. Wait, was Wong here for my Mpreg story?
Wong, were you here for the Mpreg
You
story?
just say things without context. You can't just say things without context. You're gonna kill me. Wong just says, no, but I wish I did.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you, Wong. Okay.
Oh,
So, anyway.
I'm gonna tell all of China.
Yeah, tell China, all of China now knows you're an impreg, baby. Okay.
Killing me. This hurts the streamer.
Well, anyway, recently my DM surprised me. And told me out of character that my character's mother isn't related to her because apparently my character's father used an ancient mystical technique to make a baby all by himself. My character. So yeah, my character's a prank baby. Yippee! He did not ask me about this, and I honestly, so wild. But I just accepted it. I'm like, yeah, sure.
We're rolling with it.
Yeah. Sometimes surprises are so fun that you're like, yes, keep going. Sometimes your DM gets your backstory wrong, but then it's wrong, but in a funner way than you originally intended. So you're like, yeah, let's go with this.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Wrong.
I have not been able to read the chat, so I'm going to go onto Twitch really quick to see what Wong is saying.
Wong says, I was watching an hour-long explanation on why Robot Movie is good.
Oh, he was watching the overly sarcastic productions. How to start an endless war.
Understandable.
I will shill for that series as much as humanly possible, but their shilling for it was very good.
From one shill to another.
I tip my hat to you.
Wong says, I hate that you nailed it 100% on the money.
Okay, but I mean, that is literally what I called it when I posted about it, so... I know. I see you.
See right
You are
through you.
thirsty.
Yeah, hold on. What's your username? Like, Twitch won't let me log in.
Huh. Are you talking about mine or Wong's? Because I'm just Doodle Connor on everything.
Yeah, Doodle. Oh, I got it wrong. I searched up Connor Doodle.
Not Koodle Donner?
My evil clones.
It's the paint jam dipper versions of Connor.
Printer jam, you mean?
Yes. It's just me, guys. Number 7.
Not showing me the stream chat. Oh my god, it's actually just started when I got there.
Doodle Coroner. Oh no.
That's what I was named in the server during Halloween. Doodle Coroner.
And
And then I didn't have any bright ideas for a winter holiday name, so it was we were just bland.
I mean, Doodle Donner.
hey, Jean.
I mean, I could have.
Hello, Wong.
Did you enjoy my Mpreg story, Jean? If you're speaking, I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Seeking validation so thoroughly.
Yeah.
Stand by for validation.
I want you either tell me that you enjoy the story or that my character is a wretched beast who should die. One or the other.
Oh wait, it actually joined? Yeah, I guess it was a very delayed reaction on my phone.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
I guess you were just loading up that whole time then,
You know, I just wanted to scold you people for pronouncing it. How did you say? How did you pronounce the doodle name that I just said?
Doodle Coroner? Versus
yes, no, I was gonna. No, the way I envision it, it's Doodle Coroner.
Well, but a coroner is a thing. It's an occupation.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Doodle Coroner.
Doodle Coroner.
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 Both.
Coroner.
Coroner.
Coroner, like Corona, the beer brand.
I'm the author, and I'm not
Corona.
dead yet, and I say
Coroner.
it's coroner.
Keyword yet.
You can fix this for just pennies a day.
I'm leaving, and I'm going to catch you.
A threat. And yet I've never been
he's
caught
currently
yet.
catching you. Considering he's on stream. Or watching stream. He's catching you.
Wait, maybe I was just caught.
Wait, Wong, have you seen the thing?
What thing? You gotta be more specific.
The thing I made you do.
You people are beyond me.
The shower.
Oh!
I had it made.
I mean, I could put it on screen again. I don't know if Wong's still currently listening. Well, they're redeeming stuff.
If there are any Wongs in the stream with us today, let them be known. Here, it's on screen again. Are you happy? We're always happy when you're around, Connor.
Yay! Everyone's so nice to me.
I also love that he keeps refusing to comment on my Mpreg story. No response.
Maybe he's just drafting one up real well.
I mean, they did said yes. They just said yes. They enjoyed it.
Okay, good. Good, John, good. You've earned another day.
I'm not gonna dig into the implications that are happening here. I'm just gonna let that air out. Going real simple with these hands. Just this ittiest bittiest little drawing possible. Right? Like, yeah, that's itsy bitsy. Goodness.
Oh.
So, should I exorcise the demon that is this cursed thought and say it aloud or not?
Why not?
So, you know how people say that you can always draw your enemies pregnant if you can draw?
Yeah.
Why not aim higher? Draw them as the loss meme.
Shrug.
Oh god, I just looked at your stream and I forgot that was my default icon.
Shrimp.
I'm gonna be honest, I was wondering what it was.
Shrimp.
Oh. It's
It looks like a shrimp to
there's
me.
like some sort of it's not a shrimp, I believe. It's some sort of like roadside attraction, like world's biggest bug or something. But it's like not a real bug, and also it's drinking a soda and wearing sunglasses.
Shrimps is bugs.
Okay. Okay. So it is what I thought it was.
Okay, Wong says,
Yeah.
why was Otter sad in the shower? It's actually, everyone's so nice to me. It's the existentialism of having people treat you nicely and going, what's the secret motive?
Imposter syndrome. It's like, I don't deserve this. What's happening?
When does this experience get betrayed?
Oh no!
I'm gonna tell my therapist about you.
It's when we reveal that we are not this nice to ourselves.
True.
Oh, like you're not nice to yourself, but you're nice to others. So the niceness is still there. It just goes away from you.
Ugh.
Oh my god.
It is
I just realized the fucking drink that my stupid bug is drinking is a real ass drink.
It's like Coke. Dada's misusing the Roast Connor challenge again. Mean things about you right now, your glasses are... This isn't a good roast.
Wow.
I can't think of a decent roast. It's not funny. It needs to be funny.
Funny.
Darn right. Better be
Oh
funny.
my god, I love. I found more images of my bug and I love it.
Did you guys actually... Okay, no, that was a no one voted. I should really increase the time for the polls. I should do that.
Oh my god, there was one point it wore a tie.
Fantastic.
Okay, I'm gonna share some screenshots. Because Google won't let me download things.
Okay, I am gonna go increase right now. I'm gonna increase how long the Roast Connor poll goes for.
Glory to the snipping tool that lets me make screencaps and take non-complete screenshots.
This is execute code.
Okay, I'm gonna let's see, VC2? Yeah, VC or VC1. No, VC1. I'm gonna show off my bug pics. Hold on.
Wong put a roast in. It says
So the bug.
your glasses and haircut make you look like the Riddler from Batman 2022.
Extremely true. I'm sorry. Connor. Oh yeah, and here's the drink. The drink is real.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, I think I know how to edit this because it's using C+ code.
Why has it got a pizza?
That's a tie.
There's like its eyeball looks like a pizza. Is that what you mean?
Yeah,
Okay, no, 30
its eyes
seconds
are
is how
pizzas.
long the timeout is, so I gotta leave that on.
Okay, I finally. Oh, there's one who's wearing a witch hat. Oh my god. I'm discovering so much about this bug. Oh my god, they put in so many different hats. There's so many hats.
I don't actually readily know where to change the length of the pull in this. This might be an off-screen thing.
Yeah.
That's for pull win. It's for the two options the pull could have. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to leave this alone for now.
Idea.
I love the Halloween costume.
You falling in love with this roadside insect?
Yeah.
Where did you even find this picture to begin with?
It was like a Tumblr post about horrible roadside attractions, and then someone posted this and was like, "Take it back. Take this off the list."
I was about to say,
Yeah.
obvious
This is
misnomer. Just straight up false advertising. He's great. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze again. No. No, maybe not. Maybe I jinxed it. Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. Mew.
Oh yeah. The world's largest bug in Providence is a massive termite model towering over headquarters of New England Pest Control. The big blue bug is 58 feet long and serves as an unconventional landmark.
Hey, a termite.
I would not have guessed termite looking at this.
Yeah.
Termites aren't blue, right? They're always like brown.
No.
Very few things, if any, are blue.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. I guess it's like, my first thought was like ant, but then you showed the side picture. And it's like, oh wait, are those wings? I don't know.
See, my first
Flying
guess obviously was shrimp, but my second guess would have been like a house centipede.
Centipede.
Oh god, they painted Hulk on it one year.
Ooh. Full body tattoo.
Whole body.
It's also really funny to me how like every pest control place will have like a giant insect somewhere. It's like, isn't that the opposite of what you should be showing here?
Inciting,
always a
It's also
bigger
like a dead
fish.
insect, but that's also not very appealing. What the heck?
inciting fear into the masses.
Made it all green, gave it purple. Purple pants, but like the pants aren't really going on the legs, so it's just a purple sock.
Oh god, it had a Christmas costume. I'm following and watching me fall in love with this thing in real time.
Look,
Real time.
if you tell me it has a name, that'll be it for me. It'll be Jover.
I think it's just called the Big Blue Bug.
Oh, that's lame.
Disgusting. I have no choice but
Bear
to
and the
actually
big blue bug.
talk to people now.
Teehee.
I guess that's what you get for saying the wrong thing.
It should have only timed you up for 30 seconds, though.
Either I'm very impatient or it's longer than that.
Would you test sending one right now?
Let me check.
Yay! Thank you. I would be amiss if you remained timed out for forever.
No, wait, fuck. Holy fuck, it has a name. It has a name.
This changes everything.
Its name is Nibbles Woodaway.
I
Nibble?
love him. Nibbles Woodaway.
Okay, so
Nibble.
okay,
That actually
my
is a good
freedom
name
of
for a
speech has
termite.
been restored to me.
What were you saying,
So-
Christian? Kristen?
What?
What did you say?
Something about nibbles being a good name for a termite because they do
Yeah.
nibble. They eat wood.
Surname is Woodsaway.
I love nibbles. I'm falling in love with the nibbles the more and more I read about it.
Told you it'd be over for me if he has a name, and there we are.
Mm-hmm.
Quick, kill it before someone names it.
They're too late. We're too late.
Really?
Sorry, we've already named it Boblin the Goblin.
Boblin.
Bobbling these nuts? Question mark?
No.
Oh my god, I'm on the Wikipedia article and this thing has appeared in movies.
Yay!
Dumb and Dumber and Dumb and Dumber 2. It's appeared on the Today Show, the Oprah Winfrey Show, the Daily Show, Family Guy.
Yay! Good for Nibbles.
Yeah. Yeah, Nibbles is a man of culture.
Mm-hmm.
An actor.
An
Patron of the
actor.
arts.
Yes. I keep having to be so careful because I feel like I'm almost saying nipples every single time.
I
Well,
mean,
now
yeah,
you have.
They all were snickering.
Now you have, you
Yeah.
fool.
I think you should say nipples more often.
I think I'm gonna start chasing you all the broom. You laugh, but there are consequences to your actions.
What?
We're getting the Gideon treatment.
You laugh, but there are consequences to your actions.
When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
Correct.
Uh,
No one has told me anything yet. I've never learned. Go ahead.
Well, what would you like to learn?
We were talking about DNA earlier.
True.
Indeed.
Dinosaur DNA.
It no longer exists unless you look at chickens or
Yay.
birds.
How many Utah Raptors could you fight before you got overwhelmed?
You said
How many what rock?
Utah
I'd be overwhelmed by
Raptors?
one. Are you kidding?
Utah Raptors?
Yeah, which raptor specifically?
I heard Utah.
Raptors.
No, Utah Raptors.
Oh no,
So that's a specific one.
yeah, the Utah raptor is the biggest raptor in the fossil record.
So,
What
One.
weapons are within my possession?
You have a spear.
You playing
Oh,
the
so
arc or
we're gonna go
something?
primal on his ass.
oh my god.
Well,
Yeah.
I
True.
can't. Well, it should not be no surprise that as a 5'2", like twig of a human, I would probably withstand one at best. I am not that I am not that physically mighty.
Mhm.
But if you gave me my signature weapon of the pipe bomb,
Oh my gosh.
I may hold a chance, but I may get caught in the crossfire and die myself, so I don't know.
A noble sacrifice.
Worth it.
One that I'm willing to make for you.
Yep.
God.
Yeah, I don't.
I
think
love
can
that
fight one Utah
that
Raptor.
Farquaad meme was used in an aquarium meme subreddit regarding Neon Tetris.
Which meme? There's a couple.
Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Fantastic. And accurate.
Because Neon Tetris are like inbred as hell, and they're also like $2 each, so they're just considered very disposable.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's unfortunate because like they're really pretty looking fish, but they've just been overbred, so like their genetics are just trash.
Yeah.
The thing is to keep two of them on an island and just leave them there for like many years and let them perfect their way back.
Your first problem is starting with 2 and not like at least 50.
Then 50.
Bro really said 2 and then was like, yeah, this is enough. This is enough for a population.
I mean, if it's enough for the Bible.
Okay, question: does this island have predators?
Not when I'm done with it. There will be only one predator when I'm done.
Me. Dun dun dun.
Yeah, I should have seen that coming, Connor. The scourge of all fish.
I could go for some
fear
fish. Seafood.
Fish fear me. Women fear me. Why does everyone keep running away from me? I'm lonely.
Everyone's so scared of me.
See, everyone's so scared of me, but it's just the Slenderman.
Oh, there goes my face tracking again. What? Why? Why?
You're just sleepy.
Yo, wake up!
Connor has given up the
No, not yet.
Never give up.
Not yet.
Connor's face tracking has failed. Now I, Noah, am now the stream.
Connor has fallen.
Streamer.
Yeah, we all get to fight over who gets the stream
I
after
don't want to
Connor
be the
does.
streamer. No, thank you.
I could also quote Soundwave, but that would mean I have to pronounce my username, and I'm not gonna do that.
You're right. You're still so convinced that you're incredibly sneaky.
You're still Jong to me. That's your punishment if you don't tell me. I just say Jong forever.
That's exactly what I want.
Is to be
You're
unknowable.
threatening me with a good time.
Bro just wants to be unknowable.
You're now
Shit.
Gnodge.
Did my body give it away? I try hard to stay a mystery.
What?
I'm quoting Soma.
Ah.
News.
Meows.
I cannot lock in on this art. I'm just gonna do it later.
Oh yeah, where's Minnie?
Not here. She's probably like in the other room, like enjoying herself in a place I can't pick her up.
A defensible position, free from human harassment.
Yeah. Yeah, the room where we keep like all of our like stuff that we don't have places for is also the room where we keep the cat castle. So she basically has a defensible fortress.
Oh, fantastic.
Very good.
Your mission is to infiltrate the cat fortress and find the cat.
I have missed an opportunity for many a joke, and it only now occurs to me, given how you are named ex-wife.
Only now?
Well, it can't be you. It can't be done now because there's
Should we
no
find it out?
precedent. There's no like setup for the joke. It needs the appropriate setup.
Damn it.
You've lost everything.
Well-
Yeah, everything in the divorce.
Oh no,
I took your setup in the divorce.
that's
Well,
pretty good.
it's fine. I know that when I just have to wait for the right opportunity, and you know that X gonna give it to you.
Mm-hmm. First we're gonna rock, then we're gonna roll.
Damn. You fucking got me.
Hoot.
Hoot. How dare you? Okay, I should take my stream break. Would you guys like to be not audible to stream, or would you like to podcast it up?
We can
I'm
podcast.
fine,
I actually have to hop off at this point, so I'll catch you guys later. But have fun. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay.
As do I, brother.
Oh.
Damn.
No, it's for you.
If it's just the two of you, I'll probably deafen in that case.
Okay.
Okie dokie then. I'm gonna take 15 minutes to take care of myself. I'm gonna stretch, I'm gonna have a snack, I'm gonna meet my needs, and when we get back, we will be, of course, continuing with this comic page. Alright, Hopefully I'll see you in a bit, and if not, I hope you have a fantastic day. Ta-ta. Okay, and we are back. Let's keep this thing rolling. Blim. I realized something that I should add to this panel is like literally a metal sheet that would have been covering the glass rising up. That'll really help give it the feel of like, hey, this was something that is on lockdown. Good for the vibes.
Good for Tubert.
I love his characters.
Good for Nibbles.
Nibbles specifically. We do it for him.
Let me do it for you. Nibbles.
Yeah.
All I do is for you.
Nibbles, my beloved.
Today's little dude of the day. Man of the hour.
Yeah. Well, he's not little. He's like huge. With something like 25 feet, but that number might be wrong.
Little itty bitty tiny guy.
A little guy is a state of being, not
It's a
a
genre.
physical description. It's a genre, exactly. It is one of the few ways you can either be. There was like one of those fork in the road memes where it was like male VTubers, either A, thirst trap himbo, or B, just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
Oh, I got the number wrong. It's 58 feet long.
Meow. A whittle. Itsy
Baby.
bitsy.
Apparently, he's made of wire mesh and fiberglass, and at the time it costed $20,000 to install, but in the 80s, which would be the equivalent of $74,000
Nice.
in 2023. Yeah. For $73,000, you can have this man in your home.
I don't know about in. Maybe
Above
on.
your home.
On your home.
Like an angel.
He watches over you, protects you.
He scares off the other termites.
Yeah.
If only. I
Spot's
think
taken.
we used to have a termite problem.
Ah.
Mom was like, hey, so this windowsill it has a hole in it now. What do we do about that?
Oh yeah, I forgot I can claim.
Clean?
Do I have enough to do something?
I gotta know, what does awful taste like?
Awful.
It's a real place. Like if you look at the pictures, like you'll see, like I found out, like I think it's a real restaurant.
Oh.
Yeah, and also I like how it's, if you look closely, you can't really see in the icon, but if you look at the picture on Discord, it says awful, quote, it's a drink.
Indeed.
That is pretty
For too
good.
many years.
Oh, it's a burger joint.
Ah. I'd have an awful burger.
Oh, it's the awful. It's a drink. It's a milkshake
Ah. I'd drink an awful
or
milkshake.
something.
Yeah. So yeah, Nibbles is chilling in his sunglasses and enjoying a milkshake.
The vibes.
Which reminds me of like last Thanksgiving-ish time. My cousins decided it'd be really funny to give me this singular mug of hot chocolate, and their horrified reactions when I just drank the whole thing, made me wonder why.
Mm.
And they were like, oh, we used heavy cream instead of regular milk. And I'm like, okay. Heavy
Became
cream
extra
is just
tasty.
milk, kids.
It became extra tasty.
But like they treated it like it was some horrifying thing that I had done, but I'm like, guys, it's just milk.
Poisons you. Poisons you and then looks horrified by the fact that you drank the poison.
Everyone when they watch someone down the alcohol with ease.
I've got to stop looking at awful because I'm having like burgers and fries, and it's making me so hungry for burgers and fries.
You are
And milkshake.
You are not immune to propaganda at all, is what I'm finding out.
One of the forms of propaganda that I'm not immune to is the Crunch Bar. Why? Because in that scene in Jurassic Park 3 where they were hiding out in the bus, and Alan just gets a Crunch Bar from, like, Eric, and he just starts eating. I'm like, I kind of want a Crunch Bar now.
Yeah. Oh wait, the restaurant isn't called Awful.
Oh.
It's either called the Nugget or like something, I don't know. But anyway, there's special awful burgers.
Funky.
Oh, the thing that makes it special is that they have a secret awful sauce.
Oh, okay. It's deranged. I love it.
Yeah. It's located in a place called Baldini's Sports Casino and Restaurant.
Oh. They call it
I do not think I live anywhere near this place.
Road
The
trip.
Awful was born at Bond's Ice Cream in the 1940s in New Jersey. The shop had come up with a drink that combined flavored syrups with ice milk instead of the ice cream that one would find in a classic milkshake. A customer drank a 24-ounce serving and called it awful big and awful good, according to the New England Historical Society. Awful. Bonds did what anyone with a success on their hands would do. They trademarked the name Awful in June 10th, 1948.
So...
And then Rhode Island stole it from us.
What?
Damn. Oh yeah, this shit is like... I think it's anywhere between... I'm not good at directions, but I feel like this is like anywhere between like 2 to 4 hours away from where I live.
Road trip. Woo!
Bring Connor along?
I just gotta try that awful burger and that awful shake.
This summer,
Coming to an awful shake near you.
one specific brand of VTuber.
It's approximately 3 hours away, my bad. No, actually, don't try to send me there. Don't try to send me there.
Look, man, I will take any excuse to see friends.
Yeah, maybe someday, if I ever go on a road trip again, I can convince my family to stop there.
Valid aspirations.
One of my major regrets in life, at least currently, is that when we went to California, one of my friends there mentioned a place to go. I was like, bro, do you have any good places in Cali that us foolish little tourists ought to go? And he's like, yes, the Science Center. I'm like, real? There's a Science Center? Just lead with that. I don't need to go anywhere else. I can just go there for the rest of the trip and be done.
Understandable.
Thanks. And I went there and I was like, bro, this was amazing, wonderful. You're very based for showing me this. And he's like, wait, you went there today? I'm like, yeah. He's like, oh, we could have met up. And I'm like, damn it.
Oh.
Yeah, bro, that was the worst. I was
Sad.
like, no, Rippy.
Sad.
Devastated.
Mm-hmm. Only you were more transparent.
I wasn't clear enough.
Unfortunate.
It's kind of funny how your ring and middle finger generally always end up like together in art. Like,
Mine
it's very rare.
or in general?
No, it's very rare that I see things being drawn where like the middle finger and ring finger are usually separate. They're usually like very close in proximity.
Well, I mean, if you do that with your hand, like if you start like doing what we're doing right now, I can still notice it feels a little unnatural.
Yeah, I do think that in terms of like musculature, they do kind of, are
Stick
harder
together.
to spread away from each other than the other fingers.
Maybe that's why we transitioned to three-fingered people.
Easier to draw, that's all.
True. Okay, there's a PNG tuber here.
Yeah, it looks like Misty's making one in the other channel.
Oh yeah, I talked to Missy. That's for her friend.
Yeah.
Okay, for a moment there, I thought that the image that they posted was of them in front of a bunch of roaches, and it's in fact leaves. But I thought, are those roaches? Please
Me
let them
chilling
not
with
be.
my roach pals.
It's
Me and all the roaches that live in my home.
Friends of Nibbles.
it's funny how roaches will literally leave if you touch them and wash themselves because they think you're dirty.
Yep. Roaches are not necessarily dirtier than any other animal or bug. They just show up to eat your detritus.
And survive your nuclear explosions.
Mm-hmm.
They are the only ones that have my respect for. They are the only ones.
And also have incredibly nutrient dense milk.
Roach milk.
Yeah.
There are several roach VTubers, and the fact that you have said roach milk makes me think it's almost certain
someone else has also mentioned it.
It's been mentioned. It's most likely been there, done that. I'm sure there's plenty of art.
And if not,
I'm sure there's
you can change it for just pennies a day.
I'm sure there's also shit like pigeon VTubers who get pigeon milk mentioned all the time. The people enjoy the mucus.
Yeah. Look, man, if gamer girl bathwater can be a thing, anything can.
True.
If there's a market, someone will capitalize on it.
Yes.
How bad can it possibly be?
Just doing what comes naturally.
I still haven't watched the actual movie.
It's okay. It has a weird, present amount of disco in it.
Neat. I just like the part where they beat O'Hare.
Yay! Ideal. One should be so lucky.
I need the airman to, throw him off the wall. Inject him with the Titan formula and throw him off the wall and make him, take him to the, Paradise Island.
Getting awfully nerdy over there.
Off you go. Have another son and make him hate Titans. Make him start an entire revolution. Take out 80% of the population.
I thought you were gonna say make him do a little dance.
This is the only dance anyone does in Attack on Titan is one of death.
I I need to make my son do a jolly little jig. That or he doesn't get fed tonight.
This is why I should have been given custody, but no.
You'll never prove anything in court.
You can't prove I make him do jigs.
You just need a little peanut jig of your own. Yes, a little peanut jig of your own.
You saying peanut jig?
Yes, in reference to that one bit in Smiling Friends where Mr. Boss had like a hallucination of the peanut man from that one peanut company.
Okay. Understood.
Smiling Friends is the kind of unnerving I hope just to be able to be at some point.
Mm-hmm. Alright, forcing myself to worry less and continue quicker. Also use the warp tool more, because we love the warp tool.
Is the big guy new or is that the law, man?
The what?
In your comic, is the big guy new or is that the law, man?
Oh no, he's all the way back from the, not that, the first one.
Oh, okay, you look different.
Yeah, my style's definitely shifting a little bit. Not the most consistent.
I love these characters. Please tell your pal I love his characters.
I can do that. That can definitely happen.
Yay.
It was from your thing, Connor, the weird rabbit.
Weird rabbit.
The what are you as in animal?
Oh, yeah. What about it?
I got dog, which was funny.
Yeah. Then you drew Wolfie. Wolfie Noah.
Yes.
Bark bark.
I hate that I kinda like want to do more with him. Maybe that'll be the head of the OC.
Not immune to dog propaganda.
I already have an idea for his lore or the like aspect of what he is. He is the only serious character in a Looney Tunes universe.
Oh, that's cute. That's fun.
In the sense that like he tries to be serious and just regular, but Looney Tunes shit happens, and he is also bound by the laws of the Looney Tunes universe, so he can't do anything about it.
See, that's extra funny to put into this character server specifically, because there are a couple characters who do also follow those rules. So you'd be putting them occasionally into situations of, oh no, not this again. I thought we were free from it.
Don't worry, he's already given up.
Mm-hmm.
There's no light behind his eyes anymore.
Nice. Not gonna lie, my character kind of... Oh, go ahead.
No, I wasn't saying anything.
I was gonna say, my character kind of abides by that logic a little bit, but mostly in the sense that it keeps her from dying. Like, it lets me, like, just in the sense that she can get hit and not get horrifically injured immediately.
Yeah, sometimes it's not a gimmick, sometimes it's just, this is the level of injury we're willing to partake of in this medium. Like, it's not a universe.
It's tone armor.
Tone armor, you're right. That is a very apt term to use there.
Thanks, I took it from OSP.
Yeah, in my head, the basic limit is if it doesn't kill her immediately, then she'll probably recover.
That's fair. That's good.
I gave her like some lore tips, like she has hybrid vitality, like she's just pretty healthy, so she heals good.
As long as you're still kicking, you can recover from anything.
Matthew,
Yeah.
i.e. Boy, has like a similar vibe, but he's just kind of like he still feels the cartoonish level of pain. So he'll see the anvil, he'll just like look down and sigh because he knows what's gonna happen. He'll be crushed into a pancake, and then he'll just like pull out his thumb, blow on it, regain his usual form, then walk a few steps, realize he stepped on a landmine, sigh, and turn into a, ash with eyes.
I'm just thinking about this. Go ahead. Sorry, continue.
No, he's just done with everything. That's all.
I'm just imagining this. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
As like my character who has never watched a cartoon in her life watching this in horror.
Wait, that's good. Medieval peasant experiencing real world cartoon action.
He's just so done with it. He just looks over and is like, "What are you looking at?"
It's more like he just shrugs and it's like, yeah, I know, man. I don't necessarily envision him as like a particularly mean person. He's just kind of sassy a little. But
Full of sarcasm.
he's full of sarcasm because he knows like nothing's gonna actually cause him harm anymore. He's doomed to an eternity of this, but whatever.
Doomed to be silly.
Yeah, doomed to be silly forever.
Yeah, I think Chico just assumed he was cursed by a witch or a demon.
But he does find solace in the fact that like sometimes if he does the silly like Looney Tunes ass stuff, like he'll see like a crying kid at a store and do some Looney Tunes thing, and they'll laugh and he'll be like, okay, maybe it's worth it.
That's cute.
I like making characters who are like not jerks per se, but like everyone assumes they must be the jerk based off the way they present themselves, but they're just a decent dude.
Gives off a rough aura.
There was an arc of a fairy tale where this like really gruff old guy kept hassling the fairy tale squad. But eventually at the end they realize like, oh, we're on the same side. And at the end, Natsu is like waving goodbye to them because they've become friends, and he's like, old man, you're a good guy, so you should smile more. You should try smiling more since you're a good guy and all. Like, people will likely feel more willing to like trust you and not, you won't scare the kids. And the kid who was the kid character who was with the old guy, and the old guy does give his best to make a genuine smile, but the kid's like, actually, you know what, man, maybe don't. But Natsu enjoys it because it's a genuine smile.
Yeah, it's cute. It's cute.
So I'm thinking about like trying to sit my character down and have her watch cartoons, and I'm trying to think of whether she'd get it or not.
Why must the cat forever suffer chasing the mouse?
Well, why can't he just kill the mouse already? That makes me think of when I was a kid. I used to root for Tom.
I still can't believe they made that episode of Tom and Jerry, and I don't know if it was actually the last episode of the original series, but if it was, good lord. The episode in question was the one where Tom gets essentially cucked and ends up on the tracks, very, very despondent. While Jerry narrates, like, man, that's such a sad thing to see happen to my guy. But at least I know my girl would not do me like that. And then he watches as his girl, like, leaves with another guy. And then he just ends up, like, asking Tom to give him some space on the tracks as well. And then the train comes. And that's how it ends. And I'm like, I'm sorry.
There's no way.
Well, okay, there is still Tom and Jerry media being produced, so it's not the end of anything.
It's not the end. It's the end of, like, it was the end of either the first season or, like, that original run with, like, the original animation where Tom was very sketchy looking. It was all very, like
Xerox?
rough. Yeah, it was very rough looking, but then it's, like, got smoothed out. Hold, let me find it.
I'll smooth you out.
Is that why the road roller's here?
Beep beep.
Now I'm just thinking about how when I was a kid, I used to have a Tom and Jerry OC who was like a mouse who wore a headband with a gem in it, and the gem gave her incredible power.
Okay, it wasn't the final one, but it is the darkest. It's number 103. It looks so sad. Oh no.
Depression.
Alrighty.
Good job.
E.
Nah.
E.
Somebody responded to a bit with another really annoying bit, and I will maybe send it to Connor to vet it for okay ability.
Okay ability, how so?
Political.
In terms of, like, where are you putting it that it's suddenly my authority?
Well, I'm DMing it to you to make sure that it's, like, okay.
Okay, for where?
For me to talk about. For me to talk about.
Oh, it's on stream. Okay, okay. You said you did DM? Or are you gonna?
It is here now.
Shika, 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 shika. Okay, who's AP? Or what is AP?
I think it's I don't know. Oh, I think it's Associated Press.
Over dead naming the Gulf of Mexico. Yeah, we're not calling it anything but the Gulf of Mexico. Just like Twitter's still Twitter. I don't care.
Nah, it's that because they kicked a reporter from the Oval Office for calling it that. So it's like, woke America. I can't believe woke America is doing this.
I can't believe that the White House is full of snowflakes right now.
Damn. It's because of the woke.
Woke is coming from the right.
It's not a horseshoe, it's a spiral.
It's a spiral eating its own tail. It's an Ouroboros. But my favorite phrase for the longest time has been, I'm calling it Twitter for as long as Elon keeps dead naming his children.
Websites don't have rights.
True! I would say that landmarks don't have rights, but, I'm forgetting which mountain it is, but there is a mountain with, I believe, religious significance, and the country that it belongs to actually named it as its own citizen. Ergo, it cannot be, like, owned as property anymore, which I think is very interesting and cool.
Also, I think Nibbles should have rights, so I don't know.
Yes.
Nibbles is more than a landmark.
Nibbles should be his own citizen.
Nibbles should vote.
Isn't there a
Even
tree
if
that owns itself?
Even if the company that Nibbles live over goes bankrupt, they should keep him up anyway.
Nibbles has squatter rights.
Exactly.
Nibbles owns that land.
Yeah, it's bequeathed to Nibbles specifically. The company doesn't own it. Nibbles owns the company.
No. It's only if the company stops being there, then it defaults to Nibbles due to squatter rights.
Exactly.
I also support Nibbles' wrongs.
Of course. But Nibbles can do no wrong.
Except by choice.
Except by choice.
Except by choice. Make that thinner. Dramatique. Oop.
Fun fact: Edward Elric is technically is in a way the Elric brothers are technically the homunculi's uncles.
I actually don't know the full lore going on there, so I'm just gonna have to take your word for that.
Because
kind of are. Go ahead.
the homunculus in a flask became the child of Hohenheim, and thereby being the child of Hohenheim and having been formed from the demon, the homunculus in the flask, i.e., father, the homunculi or not the homunculi. What are they called?
Sins?
The seven sins.
Yeah, the seven sins, who are child of the. No, they are called a homunculi.
Bit of column B.
Okay, so no, it's the homunculus and flask, and then yeah, the seven deadly sins are the children of the demon in a flask. The demon in a flask is a child of Hohenheim, in a way, and so because Ed and Al are also children of Hohenheim, they are their uncles. To which the author made a post, like not a post, but like end of volume little
A doodle.
bit. Oh yeah, a doodle of like the homunculi asking the Elric brothers for New Year's money. Like, it's New Year's. Where's the little the money?
That's cute. I handed
There
over
was
Unc.
also there was also a bit there was also a bit where after each volume, at the end of the book, the author would put I can't remember the author's name. I'll look it up. But she put the bit like everyone who died that volume would have a little like doodle of them ascending to heaven,
Aw.
except for Shao Tucker, who went straight to hell.
Fantastic.
Yes. Like Kimberly,
Which one is Shao Tucker again?
he's the one who turned his daughter and dog into that abomination creature.
Straight down. Based.
Now, mind you, Kimberly also ascended to heaven, which makes no sense considering he was a straight up war criminal. Okay, it's Arakawa. Hiromu Arakawa.
Mm-hmm. It's harder to have empathy for fictional characters in a war than it is to have empathy for one specific little girl that you spend time with in a fictional setting.
Yeah, but like that guy also did a lot of stuff that people like as well. So
Yeah.
he gave boy Mr. Armstrong PTSD by turning the people that he tried to save into corpses.
Understandable.
Yeah. Wait, is that the guy with the arm tattoos?
No, Scar is the guy who is the PTSD. He's like the war crime victim.
Oh, okay.
The crime-y, not the crimer.
Yeah, he's one of the people who were like attempted to be erased from. And it's hilarious because once you learn the true lore, you realize, oh, why did they do this? Not for any like, non real reason. It was just an easy way to get the amount of blood loss, create a giant, transmutation circle. Like we just needed to create areas of conflict in these 5 locations specifically to ensure that there's a lot of loss of life and bloodshed.
Manufactured by the government.
The secret shadow government of all things. It was very cool to see the soldiers be like, "Oh, okay, buddy, you did all this to make yourself immortal, huh? Well, I guess we're resigning from the military, Lamau." And he's just out here like, "No, you gotta. I'm in charge here. You gotta do the genocide. Why aren't you doing the genocide? Like, you gotta kill the people. What are you doing?" And they're like, "Not really. I'm sorry, but like the world is ending right now, and you are not our priority."
It's like that one meme of like the guy poking stuff with a stick going, "Go on, do something."
It's very funny. But at the same time, I did like that in one of the scenes in the Ishval War flashback, they showed how like some of the soldiers were like, "Yeah, we need to do this. Hey man, I need you to like take this religious leader and put him out." And he's like, "No, this dude's trying to get an audience with our king in order to make a plea for his like people's survival." And we offered him a little bit of like, we offered him that much. He's like, "Nah, bro, he's a person that we have to exterminate. Do the extermination." To which the soldier's like, "Hey man, did you know that a lot of the deaths that happen in war are caused by friendly fire by mistake? Oh, look, this grenade just fell into your quarters. How terrible. A loose shot has taken out our commander. How terrible.
Womp womp.
Shame about this war."
As it should be.
Turns out the concept of fragging was real and done a lot.
So I heard.
Where, yeah, they just went, Lamau, I don't like you anymore. You're kind of a dick general, and this is war, so who gives a damn? Goodbye.
No evidence.
Whoa. Grenade be upon ye.
Oh my god. Let me just split this up. Or, hold on, let's see if I do transfer to lower layer, but does it? No, it does not follow the selection tool. Okay, I would actually need to split that up. I'll just transfer the whole thing. It's fine. The consequences will be minimal. God, today's has definitely shown me just how much I've let the art style drift. Oopsies.
Multi-track drifting. The true solution to the trolley problem.
Having him with like his hands on his hips, like, well, I'll be darned. Who'd have thunk that'd happen?
Gee willikers.
So the big guy is like a human in a suit, right?
I have not directly asked, and I think I like the concept that it might be ambiguous, because in one of the comics, he does refer to himself as having cogs, but you could also propose that that's maybe like a common saying, like how we totally have people who aren't, Christians or Jewish saying like, oh, Jesus, about stuff. Hard to say.
It's all relative.
Mm-hmm. Maybe there'll be some kind of reveal. Who knows? Maybe we're just paranoid. Maybe it's Maybelline. Can't rule that out.
Nor can we rule out the Spanish Inquisition.
Oh, never.
But we won't expect it, though.
Incorrect. That's inconceivable.
But what if it was conceivable?
Doubt. Big doubt. Nope.
Hey, how much longer are you streaming for?
Ooh, theoretically, I could wrap in 20 minutes.
Okay.
Last section kind of flew by. I'm gonna have such a good freaking nap. In theory,
Nice.
I can't promise myself anything, but I'm manifesting.
If you can nap on command, that's pretty crazy.
New superpower.
people who can nap or sleep without at least 2 hours worth of lying in bed and swirling neuron activations. Please explain your methods and provide documentation.
Chronic fatigue.
God, I am so. Hey, do people in here in this Discord server care about kind of NSFW text?
If you think it's risque,
Text?
you could put a warning and then put spoiler brackets around it. In terms of my stream, there's also
Yeah, I'm not gonna put this in your stream.
Yeah.
It is.
So if it's explicit
I
enough,
believe-
spoiler it. People won't mind, as long as it's warned.
And it's just text and not image.
Yeah.
There's no pictures.
Love drawing him looking so absolutely done.
Yeah, I guess VC1. If you want to see.
Noted. Probably peek it after stream.
Is it though? Is it though? Is it really? I don't think.
I don't believe him.
I feel like it's lies, slander, even misinformation, perhaps.
Okay, almost done here. I think we'll have time to do most of the lettering, and we won't have time to get into the color, I'm thinking.
Wait, did I spoil it?
You did spoil it. It just unspoilers permanently until you switch tabs.
I totally know what that paranoia feels like, though. I'm gonna take the sweat drop off of pack in panel 3. Just cause robot. Just cause robot. Okay. Yeah, no, I think we're good. I think I was
I
doing.
can't believe people have issue with my icosahedron plushie. He's just a little die.
Very cute, Noah.
I am comedy.
Oh, I just saw the robot. Oh.
Oh, my little TTS buddy?
Yeah, the tab is muted because I'm talking to you through Discord, so I can't hear him speak, but...
Haha! Yeah, they fall asleep after enough time.
The trick is to constantly use TTS so that we deny enough sleep.
Also, I like how he has FNAF eyebrows.
I can't deny this.
Looks like he's about to bite a bit 87.
I always have to get real quiet and focus when I'm writing, like, lettering text, or else I will make deranged typos.
I might hop off early.
Yeah.
Go give my dog a walk.
Hey, you don't have to stay here for the whole time at all. It's never a requirement.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks for keeping some company.
The real...
I'm glad we could go on this discovery of Mpreg and Nibbles.
Those sure were a series of words.
Derangement.
The beauty of these art streams is that you never know what horrors you may encounter.
Oh, so many.
Yeah, I think with that discovery, I think that DM might have turned into my favorite DM.
They've proven themselves unhinged.
Yeah.
It's always nice to have a DM you can enjoy dealing with their madness of. Oh, I've been given some TikTok thing.
Yeah.
What is it? Let's find out.
Also, the DM is very loose.
Yay.
So there's a part of it that's like, I wonder if later levels, if I'll be able to do that. I'll learn the Mpreg technique.
What? You are killing me. I'm dying, Scoob. I'm dying.
Yeah. This is my lovely Dragonborn. I want to ask you more. Like, he has very specific more about the Dragonborn work in his world. I need to sit down with him and have him talk with him. Like, so fascinated.
Goodness.
Anyway, the Mpreg is distracting me. I need to go.
Adios. Have a good one.
Indeed.
You as well. Goodbye.
Oy.
Let me shrink you down.
And now I am your size.
Nope, not allowed. I must assert my dominance.
There can be only one big person. I must remain a little guy.
Mm-hmm.
But wait, you two are a little guy. What are we going to do now?
If I'm a little guy, and you're a little guy, and who's driving the stream?
BTS, evidently.
Yeah.
Sorry, no sleeping for you, you gotta drive.
Womp womp.
On the one hand, funny, but on the other hand, I am in fact the designated driver every time because I can't drink.
Mm-hmm. I don't like alcohol.
Which is good.
So when I get my license, that'll be me. It'll be me.
We can just, instead of spiking our drinks with alcohol, we can do it with Tabasco and mustard, respectively.
disgusting. That would not mix well in terms of, like, viscosity.
Well, it's not like we both do both. It's just I do Tabasco and you do mustard and just mess with people.
I'm saying with whatever, like, fluid you're using as a base. You
That's
can't,
why we...
you can't just mix mustard into spray and expect it to not congeal in the bottom.
Well, just... Don't worry, I'll figure something out. I got you, fam. Hydrophilic mustard, here we go.
Oh gosh. I'm really saying that I could put the grid view back on. That could help me draw or write these letters straighter.
To that end, I wonder what it is that emulsifies the secret sauce that I use.
Not something I would know about.
Considering it's like mayo, hot sauce. Well, not hot sauce, but like spicy ketchup.
Oh, this immediately made my handwriting a little bit better. I hate this.
What made your handwriting better?
Putting the grid on.
Yes.
It's showing me all the places where I've, like, descended slowly while writing across the line. Well, some of these aren't too bad, but still. I'll just leave them. Just ship it. Ship it.
Clip it and ship it.
I put aside here. Restructuring the whole sentence so that it fits better.
What is a sentence? A miserable pile of words.
True. Real. Differences. I actually did have a critique from the commissioner to change one specific word in here.
It's no longer old friend. Is it old buddy, old pal?
No, it's changing humanity to just our planet. Although I might scrap the old friend just so that it's a little shorter. Yeah, there we go. Yep. Yep. Means I can also lower this a little so it has a little more headroom.
I feel like I may have asked this of you before, but have you played Monster Hunter?
I've not.
I see.
Mhm.
If you ever find yourself playing Monster Hunter of any capacity,
Mhm.
I will say though, I don't know if they do it in other versions, but in Rise, each time they introduce a new monster, like when you face it for the first time,
Mhm.
they give like a poem about it and like a cutscene.
I heard one of them is from the perspective of the monster while its children are being murked.
Serious? I need to know what that one is, but there's a monster known as the Kuluyaku,
Mhm.
which is like a big old dodo bird looking thing.
Mhm.
And most of the monsters in Monster Hunter Rise have like cutscenes where they show off how cool and like dangerous they are.
Mhm.
Kuluyaku's Monster Hunter poem slash cutscene has it steal an egg and then run away
Mhm.
because the monsters that it's stealing the egg from are like getting mad at it and it's just running away
Understandable.
like a coward. It's all to assert the fact that while it is a dangerous monster, it's also a pathetic little thing.
Me too.
It's just a little goober that gets bullied by everyone else.
Mhm.
And then the main
Mean what?
villain of this quote unquote villain of uh this series is introduced as anger personified and like anger and death personified,
That's
and
fun.
its abilities are hellfire, which cause like basically like it's a burning that causes continuous loss of health until you cure yourself of the poison.
Okay.
Like of the poison status effect. So fighting it is a pain because not only does it do massive damage even as you're running away until you heal and cure yourself.
Mhm. Kind of want to change the dialogue of "you promise to help." Hmm. Be something like assuring that they agree to be on the same side. Hmm. Hmm. Time to put our differences aside. Time to put aside our differences for the good of our planet. Ah, it's junk. Gonna let me out of this damn thermos? Only if we've reached an understanding, I think. Do we have an understanding? I think that's a good substitute. And under and ding. move that. Which is a shame, because if I really wanted this panel to flow nicely, I'd put it closer to this one. I think the best I have going on is here.
Evidently, my answer as to which of the pieces of Magnum Malo I would have was the same as Rev's. So.
Just a little bit more, and then we are good on the lettering. That looks deranged enough. Let's fit you in. Maybe about there feels right. Feels like I should probably go back and actually line some of this dust cloud. Even if it's just a little for the implications. Oh, Kyopin! Hi! Good to see you! Peeking in the last few minutes of stream.
The irony of ending stream with that specific panel.
What does that mean?
Bye, suckers. End stream.
No! No, I have another panel to write. Alright, this is actually supposed to go on this layer. That would be really funny, though. Also, Kyopin redeemed Poyo. Poyo! Wow! Poyo! Baby noises. Straight up baby noises.
On brand.
I resemble that, Mark. Wait.
Speaking of baby.
Yes.
Boom.
Oh. I'm gonna drop that on its head.
Don't worry. What's another cranial injury?
I'm gonna find a soft spot of your head and I'm gonna mold it into a low and shallow bowl.
Oh, the dent. There's not much of there, so I'm sure.
Will be negligible.
At this point.
Goodness. Okay. Turn the grid off here. And there we go. I'm gonna have to do the word balloons and the color and loose shading later, likely off stream. But we have our comic page basically in.
Wait, actually, better option.
Mhm.
Where's the thing? I know it was here somewhere. There we go.
Actually, I kind of wanna. Oh. Yep, yep. Yep, yep. Yep, yep. I think having that overlap there is actually nice feng shui as well. Okie dokie. Give this a save, and we'll pick our raid out for the night. You love the new emote. You're the first person to notice and use one of the 2 new emotes. Actually makes me want to pop the other one. Oh, you beat me. You beat me to it. The vibes. The vibes.
I very much appreciate this. It's very nice.
I need to make a couple more emotes, because I have more slots than I have ideas, so genuinely I've actually popped into a couple of other streamers, like, chats, just to, like, sort of peruse what they have going on. Pulling a Dan backslide. No one will ever know! Oh, Kaola! Hopping in right when we're reading out! Lovely to see you. I hope you've been having a fantastic day. And looking at who's streaming, I do see that Kasara is streaming some art and character design, and I think that they could use a little bit of TLC. Got some interesting vibes going on here. Okie doke, let's get that set up. Just unlucky. No. Patting you square on the back. I appreciate getting to say hi to you regardless. Okay, raid. Gazawa. Is Gazawa. Okay. If you've been around for a while, you know that we love Kasara here. They are a self-taught artist with a fantastic vibe. Genuinely delightful person. So thanks for the stream. Yeah. I'll catch you around sometime. And per my usual, y'all know the drill. Be good to streamer, be good to each other, and most importantly, be good to yourselves as well. Have a good